What's good, no woods? Yeah, buddy. I wait. What's up, beautiful people? What's up, Puck? Before I'm going to say anything, we had some upgrades since yesterday, my friends. We had some upgrades. And, let me show you. Let me show you how the character looks right now. Good evening, welcome back everybody. What is gonna be this boss? Not even sure. Ooh, we have a Rogue Exile right at the bat. I can't even see him, but it's fine. We had few upgrades since yesterday, and today things will not change. We're getting more, man. We're getting more. Oh, that being said, before we're gonna do anything, I guess half of building. Sup, Colulets? Sup, Sao? Yeah, buddy. Ain't nothing but a peanut. Our enemies will be nothing but peanuts today. Okay, give me a second. Hello, hello. Hope you guys doing fantastic today. Yeah, that's gonna be in tomorrow's video, but not right now. Right now, we have a Laifu Streamu. Laifu stream. Oh crap. Okay, we have to wait 15 seconds. Unlucky. Yeah, buddy. Sub fuck max. We're sitting at 805 strength currently. A massive amount of upgrades since yesterday. Rare unique item. Sure. Give that to me. Unique belt. And this is whatever. As you can see, 4,000 life. And this is, by the way, without even ascendancy. That gives me 50% more. Go back to Boy Scout, that good stuff. That's right. This guy, someone get this man a chair, man. He knows what he's talking about, my friends. Certainly does. Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Today we're going to have absolutely gigantic upgrades. Like, for example, permanent Ancestor Cry is going to be huge. Huge boost. That is dangerous, by the way. Oh, they fixed Neversink, by the way. Well, it wasn't Neversink. I think it was a bug from GG's side. Neversink did absolutely nothing wrong. Free my boy Neversink. Man, so many of these temporal bubbles these monsters have. How are you guys doing today? Today is going to be a day to remember. We have so many things to do. I wanted to record a video of Brutus today. I decided that it's going to be a bad idea because I'm still in the middle of testing a lot of stuff. So I decided that I'm just going to do it tomorrow. Once it's, like, you know, optimized and stuff. I think that's, like, by far the best thing, because I have to be honest with you, I've been playing off stream yesterday. And I kinda, like, started playing, you know, after the stream. I got some food, I started playing, and I realized that I've been playing for like 5 hours, and I was like, oops. So yeah. Like, I literally didn't even look at the time, man. Like, I was like, oh, nice, it's freaking 4 AM. Beautiful. What's up, Arxerg? Yeah, buddy. How much investing gear so far? I would say that, not counting this jewel, which I bought today, for about 10 divines. And it's like a, you know, it's like a whatever, it's like, you know, just this, like just a small boost. I would say about 10 divines without that jewel. Not too much, right? Maybe 15? Okay, I'm cursed by temp chains. Oh no. We're getting very tanky already. And it's only going to get higher because I don't have my ascendancy points, which we're going to do probably in a little bit. By the way, I killed the Abyss boss off stream. It was absolute lightweight. The homeboy didn't like do anything, just freaking died. Feels weird to have 4,000 life on the warrior, dude. Feels kind of weird. And we're gonna have like at least 5,000 late game. Which is going to feel even more weird, I guess. I'm not used to such numbers. Also, there is something extremely interesting that we need to test today. Holy smokes, I'm excited to see if that's gonna work. Is there's a chance that we found one of the most busted interactions in patch 0.5. And I can't wait to see if it's actually going to work. Gotta start getting my game up from tier 2 maps and 15 exalts. I gotta pump that iron, man. Gotta get some currency, indeed. Alright, hold up a second. So, start the combato. Boom, boom, boom. Passive, item, skills. That still doesn't work. Maybe this update is gonna fix it. Please. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, so I can do POB now, at least. That's very, very nice. The quest for... Oh, never mind. There it is. Even better. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, my friends. Alright, so we're gonna save that. We're gonna do 91 Brutus. We're gonna go ahead and save. We're gonna do generate, copy. We're gonna do mobalytics. We're gonna click this. We're gonna edit. We're gonna paste that thing. We're gonna import as new variants. We're gonna rename that to 91 Strength Stack Brutus. Apply. I'm gonna add strengths and weaknesses, I guess, at this point. We can. Very tanky. Scales really hard into end game. Very high damage. Rises quickly with investment. And here, let's just say, not the fastest. Okay, that's fine for now. Update. Brutus weapons, of course, don't exist. Beautiful. Nope. What is this thing called that you upgrade your weapons? Something forged? Rune forged? Weapons are rune. What weapons are rune forged? Brutus, lead sprinklers. In both hands. This item unfortunately doesn't exist here yet. Okay. And I'm gonna do Nightbot. I'm gonna log in, dude. Give me a second. Commands. Build. Change it. Update. And there you go! It should be fine now. There we go! Is the weapon set 2 stuff just for armor breaker? What's up, Anwen? No, my friend. So, weapon set 2 is for increased damage. The weapon set 1 we use Sleep Slam for AoE to apply bigger area, and the weapon set number 2 we have armor break. Here we have additional rage, additional damage from rage when we are in weapon set number 2. There's some other, I think, damage nodes that I'm missing somewhere that I have on weapon set number 2. But yep, these, and something else I had there. But yeah. Kinda feels like they buffed armor breaker for some reason. Like against any boss, even though I have no investment, I can break their armor basically instantly. Just usually one hit. And I don't have like bonuses to skill levels, obviously, on this build. So that's interesting. Okay, like put on the sunglasses, boys. There's gonna be a lot of stuff happening on the screen. It did already that here too, just 1 or 3 hits into their armor. Yeah, but before, on my builds, I had like plus 15 to melee skills in total. This armor breaker was like breaking 3 times more armor. And now this patch, it's still only like 1 hit is enough in most cases. Which is kind of crazy. Alright, where's the bossy boo? I think I'm moving the wrong direction, yep. The way to make the leap slam faster is the speed I should expect to jump in PoE 2. Just get decent amount of attack speed, right? But you're never gonna go below a certain amount of you know, leap slam speed because it has fixed attack time. You cannot go below that, no matter what you do. So. I can just auto attack her, man. She runs a lot. Just auto attack. I'm gonna show you the showcase of DPS against something tankier because these guys die too fast. Bosses like that like die in couple auto attacks at this point, so it's hard to really show much. There we go. To get more links to Molten Shower, is it possible to get a 5 link? Yes. What you do, basically, long story short, is you buy this item, and this turns it into level 20. Fortunately, they're relatively expensive right now. And actually, they were way cheaper yesterday, to be honest. Like, they increased in price 2 times. So what I would do, if I were you, I would just buy Brutuses with level 18 Molten Shower. That's gonna make it much cheaper. And these are not going to be expensive. Level 18, the difference between level 18 and 20 is not going to be very much, like, at all. Dude, I farmed like 350 divs in 2 days. Because you freaking found Headhunter, man, as always. Some things never change, man. Some things never freaking change. How was the tanky like when you swapped off the shield for double mace? Very good. I would say that arguably pretty much the same, because My armor went down a little bit, and obviously no block, but my HP went up by a lot, so... And now I have 4,000 HP without this, by the way. So, yeah, we're going to be doing Ascendancy in a second. Also, when it comes to what I mentioned about attack speed on Leap Slam, and people usually mentioning that it's slow, attack speed on Leap Slam is very deceptive. Most people say that it's slow, but they don't take into consideration that you move, you leap, and once you land, you instantly kill monsters. So the speed on Leap Slam is not as slow as you would think. It's really not. The skill is not that slow. Of course, right now, I literally have almost zero investment into attack speed on a tree. Well, not like... I literally have zero, right? I have nothing into attack speed. And this could be... Well, I could make some changes when it comes to that, right? I could get more. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about like actually getting this cluster over here. This is so much attack speed and reduced slows also. This cluster was also always really good. Maybe this one also. That's 18% attack speed for 5 points. That's... This one is even better. This is a good cluster if you want to improve your speed for sure. Have 115 divs so far. You guys farming like crazy. I think I'm going to try to farm Abyss, generally speaking, and try to hunt for Rogue Exiles. Like this guy. And try to get Liches, and try to get the Jewels. I found one yesterday. I think there is a chance that this is gonna work nicely, this strategy. So you're gonna turn into Lich? Oh, he did. I messed up my combo. It's fine, just auto-attack him. Where is this guy? He's still moving a lot. He's still a freaking Rogue Exile. Like, actually, enemies that move a lot are kind of a pain in the ass. And that, ladies and gentlemen, are 3 Divine Orbs. Thank you. See? Let's go. And I think that legitimately this is what I'll be farming. I found one yesterday, and I got 14% damage added as lightning. I sold it for 10 divines instantly. I think I underpriced that, honestly. I think I could have sold for like 12. How does Brutus feel? Very good. And this is like day 3, right? We basically started scaling. So it's going to keep on getting stronger. I'm killing bosses very quickly, and this is an optimized. I haven't even tested yet if retreat actually works and gives me damage. I haven't tested it yet. It should, but I need to test it out. I need like a really tanky boss, like something like Zesht or something like that, to test it out if it actually works. Is Brutus rare to find? There's hundreds of Brutus maces already on the market, so I don't think so. Not necessarily. That being said, I wouldn't recommend this build on SSF necessarily. For sure. You still need 2. Problem is that you don't need 1, you need 2. So that comes with obvious problems. What's your main skill to clear maps? I like Leap Slam. Basically, right now I'm using Leap Slam with Fissures, and like the bonus from the Brutus like does everything else. The projectile balls, right? The projectile balls, the molten balls, whatever they're called, molten shower. So I will play your shield wall until I have to. That's perfectly reasonable. Full fire version, yes. I mean, we're not doing any damage, just pure fire, nothing else. Which, by the way, would scale really hard if I wanted to also use Hammer of the Gods for Ignite. I could hit some really freaking high ignites with this if I wanted to. Honestly, single target right now, so far has been so good that I haven't even tested hammer yet. Like, literally. The single target against this boss is going to be a bad example because he moves a lot. The boss is like actually like freaking teleport 24/7. The damage is not that good because balls don't have time to land towards the enemy. Just gonna auto attack this dude. See, like he literally teleports 24/7. Let's just jump. There we go. 75 fire res on boss, by the way. Yeah, this boss has a lot of fire resistance. That's true. It's 300, 400 strength, okay, to swap double Brutus. Are you like during the campaign or something? Because early on you can swap to Brutus very quickly if you want. And it's going to work just fine. So you absolutely can if you want to. And I think that... Oh. Wow. That is tier 3 lightning with 2 melee skills. Cloak of Defiance. Yeah. Wow. Hold up a second. Hold the phone. Okay, we have 2 items we need to do something with. These gloves. We need to craft those bad boys. What are you guys about just adding like a resistance suffix right now? Just going safe. Just resistance suffix from the essence, no? So probably the best thing I can do. Will like 19 chaos be better or 35 elemental? Probably 35 elemental, right? Could also add like 100 life. Guaranteed. I don't know, man. Like maybe life is the answer. This is a good amount of life. This is tier 3. Aren't they same tier? Yeah. These are perfect. These are remove a mod. I only want to add. I don't want to remove mods. I only want to add mods. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think there might be life, dude. I think it might be like 100 life here. Is Molten Shower shotgun? Yes. Hopefully I'm going to have like a good boss to show you the damage, boys, because the damage is good. Damage is pretty good for the current level of gear. Pretty good. Alright, let's do life. Now we would need to slam Dabru Slamu with this thing. And finish with... Ooh! We got tier 1 attack speed, man! And tier 2 evasion and energy shield. Damn, son! Bro, these are expensive freaking gloves. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna use them myself, but... Holy moly! Tell me that we're gonna get like some good resistance on top of that or something. Well, not good, but 16 cold. Would stats be better or 16 cold? Holy smokes, these gloves are crazy. Molten Shower proc every time you use a skill and hit with maces. It procs every time you hit with anything. That's why I started doing this. When I use the hammer, Forge Hammer, exploded with fissures, and then keep on jumping on it with aftershocks, I proc literally, I hit so often that this thing goes off on cooldown, literally. Another thing that I have noticed is that additional effective quality is 20% increased cooldown recovery rate, and I cannot add quality to this. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intentional, but I just cannot add quality. Wait, hold on a second. Do you think that maybe it gains quality if I improve the weapons to 20% quality? What are the chances? What are the chances that this is how it works? No. It doesn't. Doesn't do anything. I can't put quality on this, no matter what I do. So I'm not sure if this is like a, you know, this is intentional or. And also I've been looking for an armor, a new armor, because my armor kind of sucks for now. Alright, these gloves are freaking insane. Plus 2 to melee skills, attack speed with resistances. What the hell? And lightning damage on top of that. Legitimately selling them for like 10 divs. No less than that. I'm selling that for 10 divs, bro. These gloves are cracked. Think it's intentional? It might be. No, honestly, like, another way to boost the damage on these really hard is to stack some cooldown reduction. Anyway, I need a tanky boss. And I do believe I have... Okay. What better time than just doing Zest, right? You're not doing Hammer with Xerxes anymore. We can do that still for single target. The damage against bosses was so good that I haven't even did Hammer yet. Like I didn't test it because the damage is so high that I didn't need extra damage, like legitimately. Oh, this is required to reveal a breach stronghold on the Atlas. I thought that this is going to be a fight. Damn it, man. No, I mean, Zesh is out of the question. I'm not doing that garbage, by the way. I'm not doing that garbage. It's a complete waste of time. Yeah, I mean, the breach sack. To do strongholds. A breach is so ass. Anyway, just move on then. Let's do let's do this. Do this. What is the difference between Cordly and Deadly? Let's do Deadly. I don't know what the difference is. And let's put these fragments in, and let's hope that this time they're gonna freaking work. Get a different thing at the end. Oh, okay. How much armor did you say is needed to comfortably do endgame content without necessarily face tanking bosses? Right now I have 33,065. You need to add 40% more to that. And then you need to also add additional 20% more from the amulet anointment, which I don't have yet. And even without this amount is like, I'm not dying. And I've run like some tier 15 maps with like double damage mods and some nasty shit, and I'm not dying. So I don't even have my chaos resistance capped. I only have 49%. What's up, Shu? So how it produces fuels? Really good, actually. Actually, really nice. The build is gonna scale really hard. I died with 112,000 armor and 450 to elemental. I'm just going to say skill difference, skill issue. You know, sometimes you can die to, like, you know, if you're not careful, then depending on what that was, right? It could have been chaos damage. It could have been damage over time. It could have been anything, really. So how much damage do I want to test how much damage these do? Fucking useless. Useless. Three's Abyss, guys, a pretty buffed map. I got stunned, I couldn't do anything. Oh, the Abyss with increased effectiveness. These guys could, like, you know, these are pretty dangerous. That being said, I've been running Abyss with these. This mod, I've changed it because they were slightly too tanky, but I probably could do it now. Abyssal monsters have 10% increased effectiveness, so I had like Abyssal rares with 100% effectiveness, and I was doing it deathless still. So it was pretty alright. And this build is gonna get so much tankier. I'm pretty sure I can, with the Ascendancy and everything, and better gear, and maybe phase breakers, you know, the Alder's phase breaker that gives you like 1,000 armor. You can probably get about 100,000 armor and probably 250 versus elemental and about 5k life. This amount, you're not dying ever. You're just not dying. You're just not dying, guys. Expedition is definitely good, yes. Especially if you get lucky, you get one of those, like, you know, 8 rune things or stuff like that. Then it's they can get pretty crazy because the Alder's quest item, not quest item, the Alder's thing that extracts unique modifiers is like 50 or 60 divines right now. Just actually freaking insane how expensive this thing is. We're not gonna get that for a long time because if we could, like, I'll be running around with plus 50 to all attributes on my helmet at this point. So I think honestly this is too expensive. If you could at least like extract them or something, but I think they're just too rare. This is basically like a thing that you do once in endgame and that's it. You never freaking touch this thing again. So 3 divine from 1 rune, that's pretty crazy. Oh, we need to also unveil these. Unless we just sell that. It's like 3.5 divines. We can just sell. Gotta take Fury Guys Blaze Overbrinker for a spin this league. Not a bad choice. From what I've seen and heard, PoE guy definitely is not a type of guy that would bait you. It's a PoE guy, it's not a bait guy, after all. How's your Leap Slam doing fire AoE? Just Praetor support. I don't even know, like, I haven't experimented very much. I don't even know if what I'm doing right now is like the most optimal thing. And we need to test soon on a like, tanky boss if this works. Because if it doesn't, then screw that, I'm just adding 2 additional projectiles. And I'm done. I'll just add more prod. Slowed or stunned? Bleeding, poison. That's annoying, honestly, but all of these kind of suck. So you're wondering if it works? This. As it says, supported skills deal 30% more projectile damage if you have damaged an enemy with a melee hit in the last 2 seconds, which we do all the freaking time. So on paper this should work, but I always prefer to test stuff because there's, you know, this is a huge patch, there's a lot of bugs, so, and I haven't tested it yet. Astus Warrior, Nightfall, shield slaps hard. No, I haven't. But from the teaser, I already can tell, from the teaser that they shown before the league start, I can already tell that the shield is definitely good. The AoE on this ability is massive, so. I've been checking the new unique items, and I haven't, if what I have on my mind is gonna work, This is probably going to be one of the most busted interactions in 0.5. But first I need to test if it works. And we're gonna test it today on stream. This is something with new chess piece, Joffrey Sanctuary. I need to test if it works. Can't you suck at uniques now? Yes, but it's extremely expensive, and obviously there's like a very limited amount of uniques that you can suck at, so limited amount of modifiers. So obviously not all of them. Concussive support for your build. I need to check what it does. I think there's we can check after that. Let's do volatiles. 1% increased armor under the melee hit. Yeah, but I mean that sucks. Getting that for 60 divines is like like, you know, going to the restaurant, like getting like, I don't know, fried eggs for $50. Get your ass over here, boy. I'm gonna get that Volord. Short video showing so you won't waste time. Looks great. But is it like a support that requires like Runic Ward or something? Is this like one of the new ones? I think it is, right? 60 divs, yep, very expensive. You have to pick what like unique we want to extract very carefully, and I mean very carefully, and preferably put it in a piece of gear that you're not gonna replace. It's like a really good piece of gear. How much damage is that volatile? Not that much. Works with slam skills. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Anyways, your Bear Druid video on how to mod, really good. Took out your Flame and Ashburg unique talisman, loving the damage. How to modify in this league? For the most part, it's the same, just straight up stronger. I was on Twitch yesterday, saw you on YouTube today. Fate works in mysterious ways. You find your way towards the best streamer in my house. In my house, nobody else streams, so. Okay, what is this challenge? Oh, that's gonna be a lot of people. It's gonna be a lot of volatiles. I can't even see when I finish the... Okay, I think we're done here. Where's the next ring? These rings, not gonna lie, they could be slightly more visible. Holy smokes, you can barely see them. I don't know if you know, guys, but the objective here is to kill monsters. They keep on spawning within those rings, but you can barely freaking see the ring itself. There's one thing about this build: you really need to get tanky, because it's not like you will be able to dodge anything. I don't think you'll be dodging much with this build, guys. Probably not. Also, what I just kind of like is that Leap Slam, you don't really use it for damage that much, which means that you can put like a Holy Descent and have like crazy amount of regen for free, like actually. And reduction versus curses. Everything is good except for Breach. Breach is freaking awful. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but like, I legitimately asked them to revert the Breach completely, and like, the current one, like, just remove out of the game completely. And trust me, I'm not a guy that complains a lot about... I'm usually very fond with what GG does. in this game. I barely ever complain. Okay, let's just drop some auto attacks, boys. On the bird. I'm gonna let the baby live. Baby bird. Question is tier 1 better than going for high tier mapping immediately? No, the higher the tier of the map, the better. You get more experience. You get more monsters. The higher the tier, the more monsters, the higher the density pack size. It's definitely better to just keep on straight up going to as high tier as possible. You're gonna go hammer eventually still. For single target, we might. If for some reason that the single target damage is not going to feel good enough, then I might just implement the hammer as well. It's not a big deal. You just slap a hammer here and boom, you're done, right? There is no cost opportunity or anything like that. We can just do it simply and that's it. Also, the way it works, do you level up Brutus if the Molten is low level? The level on Brutus, honestly, doesn't matter as much as you would think. It gains very little damage per level, about 4%. So it's like 3% even, I think, or like 3 or 4, 3.5, something like that. So yeah, I would still recommend you to. You can just like buy the lowest level ones possible, and then just like buy slightly higher level ones, like level 18. It's not even worth it to buy this expensive Flux to make it level 20. If you're gonna buy Brutus Sprinkler with like level 18 in build, then you're totally fine with that. You don't need to improve it anymore. You don't need more than this. Do you think Rakiatas will work good Molten Shower? No. You would need 2 of them, and you obviously can't, so I don't think so. It's better to just invest into some fire penetration. And drop enemies' fire resistance to 0. I could also be using Curse, I guess, like Found Ability or something. But I guess I don't have enough intelligence for that, which kinda sucks. Oh, this thing again. More rings. I don't think I can tank all of these volatiles, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave this place. That's a lot of volatiles. I don't know if this place is done. Is it done? I think it's done. It's so hard to see those rings. Next up after this, what we're doing is we're doing Arbiter. We're just going to do and try to do the Arbiter of, you know, Divinity, whatever his name is. And then we're definitely doing Delirium because Anointment on this build is freaking insane power boost. It's freaking huge. So we need that. It's actually incredible. Okay, time to fight the bird. Cloak of Flame Gorgirl is still a solid strat for armor stacking. Only on Bear, in my opinion. On Bear, on Shaman Bear, especially on Shaman, right? Specifically on Shaman. Because Shaman basically converts all physical damage taken to fire, to like other elements. So on Shaman, it's freaking insane. Other classes, something like Titan, probably just pure armor stacking better. Still. Okay. That was without ancestral cry. Lightweight? Alright, please tell me that this is gonna work now. Before I'm gonna get upset. Okay, it works. Let's go. Still gotta be careful. I'm not sure if this slam ability... Nah, it's not gonna one-shot me at 4k life. What's up, Lapsec? Have a good stream. Thank you very much, man. Have a good day, boys. Level 20 mace strikes. This level increases with level. You get level 20 with 6 links at level 90. So, higher the level, the stronger it gets. Yeah, I can't freaking see anything for the life of me. That being said, he stroked out pretty fast. Day 3? That's a decent amount of damage if I say so myself. It's not a small amount of damage. If you guys are gonna agree, but... What?! Okay. And also... Yes! That's a lot of freaking life, boys. Unidentified? Yeah, where is exiled Nasus in the chat right now? Nasus, where you at, boy? Oh my lord, man! No freaking way, man! Oh, damn, dude! That's what I'm talking about! Alright, that's gonna freaking fund our next projects. Probably. And before you're gonna say something, I am not freaking identifying this. Screw that, man. I'm going to identify this and it's gonna be freaking...
Right, yep. Yep.
I'm going to identify this and I'm gonna freaking get 1 exalt or like 50 gold from the freaking shopkeeper. I don't freaking care, man. 75 divs it is. 75 divs, boys. I don't care. You scared? Yes, I am. And I'm not afraid to freaking admit. I am freaking scared. I'm not doing that, man. Imagine if that actually rolled a lot of life. It didn't. like, wait. Let's go. Sacrificed exalted orbs. Alright, so we can sell, can I sell breach stones? Probably never gonna use it in my life. I can. They're worth nothing, doesn't surprise me somehow. Probably nobody's gonna ever freaking run this. Ooh, these are going up in price. Ooh. Interesting. Alright, man. This, though, we can unveil. I sold one of those diamonds last week for 9,900 divines. What's up, Master Gamer? Welcome back, everybody. You have now Mage Blood. I don't even know how much it's worth. Alright. If we're gonna get damage gained as twice, that's a jackpot. If we're gonna get it once, that's a lot of money. That's probably 10 divines. And if we're not gonna get it, then I think it's dead. I think this is like the best mod. Okay, let's go. The first one is trigger spells to refund half 6%. I don't know if this isn't better. That's a lot of regen. I'm gonna go for this. 6% to refund half is freaking nothing. Okay. Damage recoup as life, 2 rage, stun threshold, maximum energy shield. These are These are not good, man. Let's go with this. Maybe this. I don't know. Rage on melee hits. Okay, that's dead. That's dead, boost. That's kind of powerful, but other than that, I'm pretty sure that this one is worthless. So we have skill speed, rage on hit. There's no way that this works. Wait, why is it still 2 divines? Why is it still 2 divines? Can you like sell 3 or something to get like a random new one or something like that? Is this like not wasted completely? Can you do something with this? I had Hunter from a random drop last league, but that diamond got me beat. 9,900 divines. Holy smokes. I mean, I'm gonna try to sell it for 2 divines then. If they say that's worth 2, then I'm gonna give it a try. Alright, we have some reliquary keys. So try to look for a chest piece now that we have money, shall we? Need a chest with as much armor as humanly possible. I don't even care about life. As much armor as possible, and strength armor applies to Ellie, and singular resistance. That's what we need. I would legitimately buy that if that was res. I would. 2600. Nope. 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 Damn it, this one's nice. This would be like 2800 armor. Damn it, dude. Unique chestplate. I got almost 4k armor. But like on strength stacker you can't do that because... Wait, Brassdown doesn't have... Oh, never mind. That's in PoE 1. It's still... I mean, it's okay, but... You know, you lose strength. You lose armor applies to Ellie. I don't think it's... It's okay early on, but it's not better than the rare. Later on, I don't think. This one is kind of nice. Kind of low armor applies to Ellie. This one has regen, about 2500 life. And open suffix. 25, 39, 35, 29, 2500. I mean, it's an upgrade also.
say.
23, 39, lightning res. I'm gonna wait for now. Alright, let's move towards the Arbiter, shall we? We need to get those passive points. I could also try to get the Delirium questline first to get the anointment. This crazy broken anointment. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. Some of you might not know what they freaking added to the game. I'm gonna show you. Look at this thing. Look at this. While thaumaturgical dynamism is active, you passively generate the power, frenzy, or endurance charge once every 5 seconds. Kind of charge generate determined by attribute requirements of the skills you have socketed in your skill gem sockets. Higher total strength requirement. You basically get, for our build, this is basically endurance charge per 5 seconds. Perma. That is, for an anointment, at least for some builds, for my build especially, that is so freaking broken. I'm sorry, dude. No, that probably wasn't early in the league. That was, you know, late game. The 9900 divines. What are the priority stats on the weapon to max out? What do you mean? Priority stats on the weapon. We use unique. Or you can get double anoints too. And there's like a special type of amulets. Passive points from Arbiter on the passive tree? No, but you get Donny Atlas. Like a lot. This is crazy, because this means that we have a basically permanent Ancestor Cry, and we have a permanent 20% more armor from this. That's freaking nuts, dude. Dude, if we could if we found a way to generate frenzy charges too, that would be freaking 25 global attack speed on top of that. Holy smokes. Be even better. Yeah, I think this is probably gonna get nerfed, honestly. This is too strong. It's for the most part, it's kind of pain in the ass for many builds to get charges in this game, and this solves it completely. This is our anointment for sure. And also, how much does it cost? Potent liquid melancholy. Yo, sick rotation. Thank you very much for sub, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you for Prime. Thank you. Potent melancholy. This is worth nothing. Okay. And then it's disgust and isolation. Isolation is probably expensive. Disgust. Isolation. Bro, this is free! Okay, isolation is expensive, but that's it. It's ridiculously strong. Nice body armor with 2800 armor. It lacks armor to elemental, but 2 rest stats and 170 life. Gonna change later. 2800 armor with life prefix still? Wow, that's a lot. It's pretty nuts, dude. Alright, let's go Arbiter, boys. We have 1600 life, but before we do, I'm going to check one thing. With this mediocre 2200 armor chest, how much we would gain? 33,064. Okay, dude, that's 30% more armor. That's 30% more armor, dude. 33% more armor. I'm not gonna lie, dude, I might just keep it. Like, do I even need that? I don't know, I might just freaking keep it, man. Like, we're tanky as hell. We're tanky as hell now. Alright, where we're supposed to go? Over here, right? This is the final boss, and then we get what? Then we get to fight the Arbiter. Let's do it. Let's do it, boys. Because you're not 100% frenzy charges, but knowing that too. No, I won't. It says attribute the requirements of the skills you have socketed in your skill gem sockets, not supports. So if we have pure reds, then we're gonna only be getting endurance charges. I don't know if I don't want to do it first, not gonna lie. This is incredibly powerful. This is a perma ancestral cry. It's gonna have like 30-second duration. That's so good for mapping and for single target, for everything really. It's amazing. It's incredibly useful. Gemini node, which this is, worked up the support gem amount. Well, honestly, that would be even better in that case, if I would be getting Frenzy from time to time. Because the amount of endurance charges we'll be getting would be more than enough anyway. So it doesn't matter. I'm going to be getting Frenzy sometimes. I have the least int gems, so even better in that case. I think we're gonna do Delhi first, man. Ooh, nice. This tablet. And how is your league started going, boys? Also play with Brutus, Sprinkers, but I use Stampede for clear and Maze Strike for bosses with Ancestral Cry, Volcanic Eruptions, lots of balls. The beautiful thing about this build is that you can literally use any skill you prefer to play with the most. There is nothing set in stone. Because every skill you use is going to literally work the same. All of your damage is pure fire, so you can use any skill you want, really. It doesn't matter which skill you use, you just use the one that you like the most, period. You scale the damage and everything else the same way, regardless of what skill you use. So, it's like freaking beautiful. What's up, Dante? 4.5k life. What's up, Haroon? It's a big life, right? Ronnie started stacking some freaking strength for sure. Ronnie's pumping iron big time. Upgrade your Sprinkers to deal only fire damage? Yes. Can I just auto-attack him? Holy that was just auto-attacks, man. I just auto-attacked the guy. Ground pounding again. You know, it's my favorite skill. Some things just never change. I can't help that, like... I just, for the life of me, cannot help that this skill is the best in the game. Blame GG, like, you know, that we have shitty warrior skills. How are you doing, Haroon, today? Alright, boys, we're doing Delirium. It's not far, we're almost there. We're doing Delhi first. And also, I'm going to put additional tablet here. Overseer for powerful bosses. There we go. Additional shrine, perfect. I probably should get talismans finally. I'm kind of playing without them. Like screw immunities, right? The talismans are 3 additional shrines, 2 additional pack of. I have to say that these random mods that you find in maps sometimes, they're so freaking cool, man. There's probably some really good ones too. I'll be going slow because I'm watching the stream mostly and sleeping almost whole day because I'm out of energies all the time, so I don't know. And that's totally fine, man. When you're gonna get your energy back, then you're gonna play. And for now, just watch Uncle play, right? The old man. It's all good. What's up, Dobry? Dobry indeed. Lightweight. Started doing a lot of damage, and by the way, for you guys that don't know, the mobalytics is well, at least slightly updated. The video with like a build guide is going to be tomorrow on YouTube. I wanted to do it today, but I decided I haven't tested everything yet, so I'm going to do it tomorrow. I think it's a good choice. I think that was a good choice because I'm just not ready yet. The breach tablet. Oh, that doesn't freaking matter because I'm never running this mechanic ever again in my life. Dude, how is it possible? Like, that actually pisses me off, man. I'm going to freaking crash out for the first time ever. GG. Bro, like, Breach was one of the best mechanics of all time and the simplest and the best for newer players. Why did they make it so shit? Huh? Serious question, man. What's so bad with Breach? Everything! These fortresses, like how long it takes, it's so bad, man. Like, I'm not running Breach ever again, dude. Unless they're gonna like rework it or something. These fortresses are freaking garbage. I think right now also they're bugged because they don't even spawn monsters. Some people I've heard that they have their quest lines completely bugged because the fortress didn't like work at all. Didn't progress them towards you know, the next zone or something. Like, oh my. Brutus works with shield wall build? Nope. I would heavily recommend you to dual wield Brutuses if you want to be doing this build. Dual wielding is the way to go. Because you get double the damage bonus and then 40% more damage from the dual wielding bonus on top of that. So I very much recommend you to do some dual wielding action. What is this point? Do we have rogue exiles here? No. Guess at the end of the day, it makes a lot of sense. I'm very happy that I decided to like stack a decent amount of armor on this character too, because it would be like legitimately so hard to survive if we didn't have defenses. Because you can't freaking see anything with this build, man. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna do pure, like I'm gonna do full fissures now. Let me look at this. Like, where are you ever gonna see like a hit from enemy, bro? Like, when? So you gotta get tanky, bro. And this is damage with 2 map damage mods. On top of that, okay, never mind. It's not chaos. It's fire and cold. And it's like 100% value at this point, for sure. I'm not gonna lie, if we actually scaled the cooldown on these Molten Showers to drop them from 0.25 to like, I don't know, 0.15, holy smokes, man, that would be freaking incredible. It's like an easy way of getting a lot of cooldown in this game. Apart from support, I don't want to put a support in there. That's not worth it. I don't think. Astromantis War for strength in dex or charge regulation requirements, or is this a lot better used for something else other than stats? I mean, I bought this for 2 divines today and crafted myself remaining mods. I crafted the 73 life and armor from equipped body armor, right? So it didn't cost me a lot, and honestly, it's a pretty damn good amulet. But there's one mod that is like Giga here, and it's like 10% strength from the essence, which turns into 12% strength with the catalyst, and that's like this. You cannot beat that. 12% strength is freaking huge. That'll be like 2 times more than the strength over there, if not more. But I'm not rich enough to like try to craft. If I get the wrong mod, then it's kind of, you know, doomed, right? And the worst part about this is that this essence has a chance to give you dexterity or int, so you have 1/3 chance that you're gonna get what you need, and then 1/3 chance that you're gonna remove the suffix that you want. So, you know, it's not good. You probably need to legitimately like craft the amulet from the scratch for like the perfect amulet, and craft suffixes first, and like start by like getting 10% strength and then fracturing it, and then you get the remaining suffixes. You get attributes, chaos spam for attributes, and then you craft life by doing perfect exalted with like the 20 life catalyst, with this thing that consumes the catalyst and gives you increased chance to get the modifier that you consumed. And that's how you craft an amulet, probably. Now that I think about it, it's probably not going to be that expensive to get something really good. In my head, it doesn't seem that expensive. Shouldn't be that bad. Sub RG, is this the build? Yep, correct. It's, you know, it's pretty good. It's getting online. It's getting better and better. Very tanky at this point. It's 100% deli with 2 damage mods, tier 15. And we did Abyss. This guy is gonna get a huge damage reduction. I'm just gonna auto attack that dude. Okay, let's just walk for now. Yeah, he's getting like insane damage reductions from Delirium. But at least he doesn't do damage to us. Vapor, you don't even need to attack. You just walk around. That's enough. And there he goes. What do I do to finish this Delirium encounter? Do I need to like do something extra? I think if you wanted to push this really far, I think you get about 6,000 life on this build. So at this point, with how much life recovery you can get very easily, I'm not gonna lie, this turns pretty immortal. With like armor on top of that, bruh. Oh, Delirium doesn't drop loot anymore, I forgot. Okay. Form of Ascendancy is 15% more life or 50% more armor. I have both. I dropped Earthbreaker at this point completely. It doesn't feel like I really need it. Oh my goodness, man! Bro, that's the highest armor base, triple T1 armor with PDR, man! And high roll. You don't have to divine that anymore. To those that don't know, 30 minutes ago we were doing our ascendancy trials. We found this. Like, what is going on today? Alright, man, like, I mean, guys finally got some freaking full drops, man. I don't know. Picking up loot from the ground, boys, big. Dude, what is that freaking shield, man? This has to be like legitimately like mirror tier something close to it. Like this has to be like the highest armor shield in the game right now, and I just picked up from the ground. This is no way, man. Hold up a second. Runes. This thing. Improve it. It's 1700 armor shield. Like, it's just unreal, man. Okay, 1600, there's few of them. What about 1700? There's 5. Wow. That's surprising. Let's see. This one has resistances, no PDR. Wow. I mean, the shield is still like dozens of divines, but that's surprising. You know, we could also try. We could try to do. Hold on, where is this thing? Temple. Series temple. There's this thing. Wait, hold up a second. Did they remove the item that give? No. Oh, there it is. How much? Okay, they're not that expensive. Exceeding maximum quality by up to 10% with a chance of corrupting. I mean, I think like legitimately that's the play. I think we have to go for this, no guys? I'm not gonna divine that. This is a very good roll. It's perfect hybrid, almost perfect increased, and like mid roll flat. So wait. What are we waiting for? Use rib. Okay. It's worth thinking about this shield for a little bit longer than just 2 seconds. Because that's a lot of money. What are we doing with rib? And also, are we doing this one? How much is the better rib? 75. But it's only modifier level 40. Hold up a second. If you eat LA armor, then it's god tier. Yeah, that's like probably like one of the best shields in the game. If we did that. Shields. These mods are like, okay. This one, not gonna lie, this one wouldn't be bad either. This kind of OP versus physical damage. This makes you, when your shield is raised, you're immune to fizz completely. It's kind of OP. So 40. Nah, there is no way. Like, we have to do the ancient rip here, right? There's no way that we're doing any different. On a shield like this has to be ancient. And then last suffix, I guess we just slam, right? How much is the reroll? How much for reroll? 92. Oh, let's go for it, man. Let's go for it. That would be crazy also. All max res. That would be freaking nuts as well. Okay, that's completely dead. Lightning and Chaos. Or High Cold. Or Stun Threshold. It's hard to say, man. I mean, Chaos is good, but that's a tier 2 cold. And you can change... I mean, you can also change this from lightning to fire or cold if you want this patch. I don't know, man. Like 17 res... Is 17 Chaos res better than 23 elemental res? I think it is, right? I don't know which one to pick. It's kind of cool that you can change resistances. So that gains some value, but... I think I'm gonna go with this one still. Chaos is definitely better. I was thinking about that too. Alright, I don't think I'm going to use a perfect Exalted as a last mod. We're just gonna slam and hope for the best. And the chance for armor applies to Ellie is so small anyway. It's gonna do greater. 29 strength. That's not bad. That's not bad for sure. That's a good slam right there. Strength is life. That's not useless. Alright, now, important question, guys. Oh, wow. Important question. We're not slamming a ball here, right? There's no way. We're just doing these. We're just doing these. Yo, I'm kind of curious because the last patch, I think they said it was this thing said that it's 20% chance of corrupting it. Now it says with a chance of corrupting it. Something tells me that this got freaking nerfed. It'll give me 10 for like 180 exalts. Let's go. I'm not going next map until we're gonna do this. Actually, it probably will take it. It will probably take some time. Let's go. We're gonna do it next map. So Sunder dead. The thing is that you can use any skill you want with this build, really. But I personally didn't find Sunder to make like a lot of sense. Because it's not necessarily great for clear. Oh, we saw the Adorned. It's not necessarily insane for clear, and it's not necessarily insane for single target either. So we'll have to figure out a way to develop some speed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about attack speed, tier 1 attack speed on gloves. That'd be freaking huge, man. Thinking about tier 1 attack speed on gloves. Dude, what was that freaking shield drop, man? Holy moly. It's so funny. Medwit's felling? I need to check what that is. I'm gonna check after this map. I've been checking off stream every single support, and I personally haven't found anything like, you know, GG, no re. There's some good ones, but the good ones are very expensive usually. And they're like not that much like better than the regular ones also. Well, not for this build at least. Anything that will be good for shield wall? Like, but like, what are you asking for? Like an item or like a support or? For X6 for a shield build, it's pretty cracked. Oh, for a shield build, oh, I'm not gonna be using that, right? Because we're not gonna be using shields here. Yeah, but I've been looking for the stuff related to the maze build. Not necessarily. I kind of skipped on shields at this point, right? I don't want to get distracted on too many things at the same time because, like, I'm focusing on the you know, how to scale strength farther and stuff like that. So anything that had like, you know, a shield line in there, I just skipped. Oh, heck yes. It's a Rogue Exile, right? Oh, hell yeah. What is the chance that these guys are gonna turn into liches? This guy didn't. Can actually make some good money from selling off of those Hearts of the Well. Holy moly. They always drop if they turn into a Lich. I think it's a 100% chance to drop. It's crazy. The anointment is going to be such a big damage boost. And tankiness, everything really. We're gonna swap from regeneration to charge regulation after that. I don't know if it wouldn't be a good idea to get like additional spirit, also like 20 spirit to fit in berserk support into this build also. Like legitimately could have been a good idea for like an additional damage boost. I think that the tankiness is going to be like really good, so you just need to find a way to scale damage more and more. Maybe I'm just going to drop Herald of Ash, no cap. Maybe Herald of Ash is gonna go. Legit. His Rage Berserk support on weapon set number 2 is like 30% more damage. It's freaking cracked. Oh, fell on my ass. 7k life with the shrine. You know, for the massive damage reduction that he gets from Delirium, I would say that he's dying pretty fast. They get so much damage reduction, these guys, from Delhi. How can I do so much damage with Leaf Slam? I'm level 78 SSF. Ooh, SSF is gonna be rough. The reason why we're doing so much damage is because we're scaling damage and we're getting massive amount of damage from Brutuses. So, if you don't have the weapon, then you just have to kind of go for rare weapons, right? Don't get me wrong, you can still scale damage really hard in this game if you're using rare weapons. That being said, they got nerfed heavily this patch. It's kind of a good time to go unique weapons in PoE 2, not gonna lie. It's not a bad moment for uniques. The talisman for Druid is really good. The Fury of the King. Probably, like, honestly, close to Biss this patch, unironically. Very close to Biss, I would say. Oh, it's the point for Delirium, I think. Yeah, there it is. Always manifest Delirium demons even when within fog. Additional Delirium modifier. I don't even know what that means. You know what? We're going to get all these points regardless anyway. 1 point. Running back and forth next to boss does more damage than auto attacks because I keep on proccing Ancestral Cry and all the fissures from Forge Hammer, and on every step I keep on proccing all this stuff all the time, and that keeps on proccing my Molten Shower, and this gives me damage. I'm going to show you like the damage on the boss that's not like Delirium. Oh, we got 8. Okay, boys, let's go. That's not boosted by Deli Fog. Okay, that's 1%. That's 2. Let's go. Dude, it's 25. Do we keep on going? Do we keep on going, guys? That's pretty good, by the way. That's not bad. But I mean, the thing is that nobody sane is going to Vol Orb this shit, right? Like, nobody sane is gonna do that. It's like, what's the point? Might as well just freaking keep on going. Like, if it corrupts, it cannot brick. This doesn't brick. This is just going to become corrupted, that's it. It will not destroy the item. It just turns corrupted, that's all. Unless they changed it. Why not go Fire Explosion on Forge Hammer? Is the 20% fire resistance worth it? That's a good point, man. It could remove modifier though. Are you sure it can actually do it? It never happened to me before. We found that shield, by the way. Are you sure this can remove mods? Because if yes, that's freaking disaster. I mean, I can already get like 50 diffs for that shield for sure. That's a lot of diffs, you know. 50 diffs, no problem for that. I mean, if it can remove mods, then I'm just not freaking risking it. I didn't even know, dude. It never happened to me. Is it worth divining? In my opinion, probably not. It's almost perfect increased, perfect hybrid, and like mid-tier armor. So I'd not risk it, bro. I swear my blood pressure is getting high. Looking how you slam stuff on shield. I mean, like I freaking made 75 diffs from Adorned. Like we gotta roll, right? Lightweight. we gotta freaking craft some items, man. All right, man. I'm just gonna keep it. 777. That's the highest armor shield on the market, boys. We did it. We did it. We did it, everybody. It's actually 40 armor more than the second highest. That being said, this one is better than mine. Holy smokes. 8 PDR, 46 armor applies to Ellie. Jeez. That's disgusting. This guy is out of his mind. Nobody's gonna mirror that ever. How much do we want for that? $100? What do you guys say? One alchemy started at 100, didn't go lower if not selling. 8 divs, I give you all I have. I want to Brigo. Start with 100. See what's gonna happen to it. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, if this guy listed this for 185, this one is higher PDR, which is whatever, but 6-8%, not a big difference. But this one is 40. This one is T1 armor applies to Ellie, and T1 cold rest also. And my shield has way worse suffixes. It has lightning chaos, which is good. And it has strength, tier 2 strength, which is also good. But no, I mean this is the best shield in the game. So, you know, this is a good shield. This is the best shield in the game. The best part about it is like you can change this cold resistance to something else if you want. So it's just like interchangeable very easily. His is better than mine, even though mine is more armor. I mean, look, someone's gonna give me 100 divs for that. I'll be happy. Like, legitimately. The fact that we found that to begin with is freaking insane. All right, what is this? The region ring. Okay, time to reach unbelievable power. And get anointments, boys. Unlock those bad boys. In Brazil, we say only those who take risks deserve to experience the extraordinary. That's deep. Okay. Oh, so you can already anoint now. Okay. But I need to go back first. Anoint the amulet. Yeah, freaking wish. Do I have the trade? No, I don't. I need to go back. A lot late game. These prices seem astronomical. Lol. They do drop much more than last season. I found from the ground, I found like 12 maybe so far, which is like, you know, not that insane, but decent amount. Alright, we need Potent Melancholy. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that incorrectly, but it's fine. All that matters is that it's cheap. Then we need Disgust. Regular Disgust. And the expensive one, Suffering. Wait, hold on. No, Disgust. Isolation, sorry. Okay, this one is expensive. We gotta get it though. This is about... It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's better to buy like this. I'm probably gonna save like 30 exalts also on like just doing it like that. Okay, so this. I'm not gonna lie, I want to get it right now. Wonder if someone's gonna... You can like flip them so freaking hard, but it's probably gonna take some time before someone's gonna sell. Is there any information on how to get Brutus Light Sprinklers? Just random drop. Random drop drops from everything. It's not super rare. It's relatively common. If you are SSF, I recommend trying to get that by doing Ritual, probably. The worst part about doing this build in SSF is that you need two, and one doesn't really work. Is there any other way to get wards without the runes? I don't think so. Does it make sense to just sell tablets until we get points in the mechanic? Possibly? Depending on how expensive they are, I don't know. Do you think I'll have a good time swapping to Brutus at 400 strength? You're going to proc the balls almost all the time. You have a 100% chance to proc Molten Shower at 500 strength. You're gonna have 80% chance, and then you can get 500 strength very quickly, so you should be fine. Doing SSF groups, so I got time to farm them out, thanks. I don't know if we want to wait, guys. We just want to go. Let's just go. Just do this. I want to be done with it. This notable is way freaking overpowered for me not to have it. How freaking overpowered is that? Seriously. It's like legitimately like the notable of... It's a notable of Gemling from last league on a freaking anointment. How busted is that, dude? It's crazy for egg. It's like honestly the best anointment also in the game for shield wall with Nebulok. We just get crit every hit. You don't have to worry about generation. I can't focus, man. How busted that is. Alright, now we need Spirit Gem, I think level 16? Spirit, maybe 15 is enough? Charge regulation 15. 90% more armor, that's enough. And boom, we have 90% more armor perma. Let's go. I'm gonna drop the regeneration, put this thing in, and boom, we have permanently 90% more armor, boys. It's never gonna go away. So we're sitting at 50,000 and 100,000 versus Elemental already. With this shitty ass freaking armor chest piece. I don't know. How's Reforged Brutus? Very good. Just additional fire damage. I very much recommend it. Do you guys think that this is a bug that it says over here on these abilities? That additional effects from quality, 20% increased cooldown recovery rate, but you cannot put quality in there. Is it a bug? I thought you could put quality on like active skills on like items. But maybe you can't, I don't know. I don't know, give me like 11. That's enough. Alright, charge regulation gets, okay, that's good. Every 12 seconds is gonna consume. Oh, I got power charge this time. So it's like you said, it's actually going to give me charges sometimes at different ones. So sometimes it's also going to give us 25%, 24% increased attack speed. Wow. I'm legitimately thinking about like adding... I would need more dexterity for that. Holy smokes, that's so good. Filter sounds back? Yes, they fixed it. It wasn't the filter, it was GGG's issue. Okay, Ancestral Cry. By the way, I absolutely need better supports than Ancestral Cry. This is disgusting what I have here. Ancestral Cry actually does damage with those steps. So it's very good to have damage supports here. I'm losing damage here for sure. Alright, now charge regulation. I know that there is a good support here we can also use. Which is duration. No? You can't change this interval? Oh, that's fine. Oh, fire exposure and hammer. Yeah. That's useful for sure. Nothing too crazy, but useful. Fissure is mandatory. This, I guess, can stay. I don't know about this one. I mean, I already have rage. I already have a lot of rage generation. Oh, but I have to ignite with it. I mean, I guess it should be able to. Yeah, that's useful. Why is fissure mandatory? The more fissures, the more times you proc this. When you slam or even when you walk with Ancestral Cry. And the more times you proc this, the more hits you do. The more hits you do, the more often Molten Shower procs. This can be made, I think, absolutely disgusting if you actually invest into some cooldown recovery at the same time. Like, actually millions upon millions of DPS. If you invest heavily into that late game. Like, not gonna lie. I think this can be made very powerful late game. Like, very. Alright, time for Arbiter action. Let's do it. Put Ignite 3 so that I Ignite more. Let's see if if this is gonna work better for now as it is. But the Ignite could make sense, you're right. Or maybe just like straight up damage supports also. Okay, what's gonna be the duration of this? I want to use it. It gets glory much faster if you ignite rare or unique monsters, so super slow on regular monsters. Oh, they have increased almond threshold. Okay. I'm like, bro, this... We're not getting the charges on this map. Normally I would normally I would have that many times. Okay, there it is. 35 seconds? Bro, the mapping on this character is gonna be so comfy, dude. That's gonna be so comfy, man. Holy smokes. Or if I had actually like, if I invested into this, that'll be like, that doesn't make any sense, but that'll be like a freaking minute. Oh, Ancestor Cry. Bro, this notable is so busted. Holy smokes, I can't focus. They were tanky as hell, fellas. What's up, Arthur? How are you doing? Mr. Cry, last league you can get up to 4 minutes. That's overkill. You don't need that much. There's a possibility that there's a support that would increase the duration even more, but honestly, 35 seconds is freaking plenty. That's enough to like use it against boss once and that's it. You have it like forever at this point. You know what that also means? That means that you could boost Fist of War 3 on something like Forge Hammer or literally any hammer skill and have the double bonus permanently all the time. 60% more damage and like 50% increased area. No? Pretty sure you could. Oh, nice. 30 exalts. That's 3 divines, I think. I mean, today it just keeps on giving, man. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, okay, this guy. This guy has like insane tankiness and fire resistance. And more life, also. More damage. Okay, let's just walk. I'll take it, man. Take it. And for day 3, not gonna lie, this is looking more disgusting than I thought it's going to be. For day 3, I don't know, man. Like, we are so far away from, like, you know, having bliss items and stuff. That's kind of disgusting, dude. So I actually get some map sustain. I only drop 1 tier 50 on map boss, rest of map nothing low. Like, from my experience, every time you kill a map boss, they drop this tier of the map or 1 higher. They always drop maps. No? You guys don't have that? Haven't experienced this? They drop maps all the time. Generator, right? I can't find on my tree for some reason. Yeah, it's a hidden special modifier. They added some hidden there's the list over here. Hidden mods that there are no on the tree. And this one probably is, in my opinion, like the most broken of them all. This is basically like an ascendancy point on the notable. Well, not for everyone, obviously, but for many builds, it is going to be very strong. How do I unlock? You have to do the first quest. Well, not even a quest. You have to go over here and talk to this guy. The Delirium quest, right? To this Delirium area. And then you can allocate. And you need Potent Melancholy, Disgust, and Concentrated Isolation. These 3. It's going to cost like 5 divs though. It is going to cost 5 divs, this allocation. Let's do this. Alright, I can't do more. Unless maps with 6 mods. Will Astromantis be best for this build? Nope. Rare Amulet, stronger. With 12% strength and strength and no attributes and double life and like armor or something like that. That's BIS. You could also do, for example, plus the skills instead of one of the attributes, but 12% strength is too strong. We might actually try to like craft it relatively soon because now I have like 100 divs to spare. We might try to do that. Any of those is expensive. 15 damage taken from mana before life. Video planned for the new build? Yes, tomorrow. I wanted to make it today, but I haven't tested everything yet, and I'm really happy that I didn't make it today. Tomorrow it's gonna be like, you know, GG video with everything like figured out. Okay, boss on top of this. Executioner. Hope you guys can see something. But we don't give a shit, baby, because we're tanky as hell. Woo! Boycon. I mean, lightweight. Sorry, wrong game. Does your build have any leech or high regen? You could maybe try spelling a leap slam to make it even smoother. I have 5% regen on leap slam, holy descent. This is all the regen that you need. You could, on top of that, if you wanted to, invest like literally like 2 points into here, or get some basic regeneration, and boom, you're regenerating 10% life per second. You're done. Getting decent amount of life regen on Titan is incredibly easy. Heavy bow. We're only going to scale more. This is with 800 strength. Imagine like 1200 or something. That's 50% more damage. That's another like 1000 life. You know what I'm saying? Imagine 12. Imagine like Abyss crafted jewels. Like actually good jewels instead of this garbage. Imagine with voices. Oh, by the way. That's a good point. How much are voices now? That's hilarious. Not unexpected though. I think like eventually they're probably gonna buff the drop rate of, unless like none of them exist because like nobody even, you know, got to this point where like started farming this. I mean, it is day 3. Oh, nice. It is day 3 in the league after all, so I mean, fair enough, but this might be one of the most disgusting builds that warrior builds that we made, boys. I said warrior on purpose. There's this monk build from 0.1 was that was something else, but Atlas to Mobalytics. Oh, nice. I don't think I will bother with this, to be honest. Please, because, like, everyone is gonna, you know, fill the Atlas eventually. You can get all the points now. So, I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna bother with this. I'll be honest with you. Someone said that you guys weren't getting maps. There you go. Ooh, nearby map has been overrun by Abyss. Holy smokes. There are dudes that did Atlas in a day, no lifers. Yeah, it's very easy though if you do the Arbiter. You get like freaking 50 points immediately. Now, abuse this notable until it's in the game, boys. This notable is not gonna exist next patch. I doubt it. So OP. Even more OP for Warrior, because Warrior doesn't get like a very easy way to generate a lot of endurance charges and stuff. Resonate is on the other side of the tree. Huh. With this being almost permanently up, what if I added like Fist of War 3 into Leaf Slam? I mean, I can add Fist of War 3 into every skill, no? Like, what's gonna stop me from doing that? And get Giga damage boost in AoE. What do you guys think? Which notable? This one, it's a hidden one. It gives you, basically, depending on what skill requirements you have. For example, if you have pure strength requirements on your skills, then you basically get endurance charge every 5 seconds. It's freaking busted. Like, legitimately overpowered notable. Like legitimately overpowered. In my opinion. This was on Gemling last league. On an Ascendancy. You get an Ascendancy point. Two Ascendancy points, basically, on a notable. That's what you get. It's basically like, I don't know, like having like the jewels from PoE 1. 2 jewels give you like 1 Ascendancy point. But it's in notable instead. What a broken thing. Hey guys, welcome back everybody, how are you doing? Show your Atlas, please. Sure, but just keep in mind that I haven't been paying much attention. You can fill completely all of these trees, every single point, eventually. Fist of War 3 sounds great, big ignites. Yeah, we're gonna do some changes to the gems. Hurry up, boys. I don't even know why I'm doing Breach, man. It's so useless. Bro, this is so disgusting. I can't focus. Oh, I lost my... Oh. Oops. Okay, leap slam this dude. I'm gonna leave some him instead. It's fine. How the resistance fluxes work when you have multiple resistances? I haven't tested it out yet. Legitimately. I'm not sure. Lionel's glare. This bow is actually worth something. Super low damage though. Yo, if the damage was higher, this actually would be worth something. It's unfortunate. Unlucky, dude. When am I going to finally get some good items, man? You know what I'm saying? I'll shut up, guys. I'm sorry. RNG has been treating us pretty well tonight, I will say. Okay, minus max. Penetration. I don't know, these mods look pretty dangerous, but I'm not. Oh, also, we almost forgot. Support gems. Fist of War. So on the Leap Slam, we could do it instead of. I'm gonna drop this Aftershock. I barely have Aftershock chance at this point anyway. It's fine without it. And then on War. Forge Hammer. You know what? I kind of want to do like a perfect jeweler there. How much?
I just wonder if the empty space would make me go insane.
Okay, let's see. These are my only 2 slams. Okay, this map is overrun by Abyss. We gotta do it. Let's do the least dangerous one. This one, for example. What's up, Patry? I love you too, man. I love you, boy. God bless you, my friend. Okay, all we gotta do is ignite those people. I'm glad back to slamming, been casting and bowing last 3 weeks. We two mate. That's what I'm talking about, my friend. Xeraphi's an Ancestral Cry. Maybe, but I don't think it's necessarily needed, because for the most part I'm going to have it up every time when I need it. It gains glory way faster against like rare monsters and unique monsters, so it's going to be up pretty much permanently anyway when I need it, I think. I could give it a try though. I mean, with Xeraphi it's like it gets 50% more damage also, which is freaking insane. Yeah, Leap Slam costs 200 life, so at this point, so yeah. I could probably generate pretty quickly. This map also has less recovery. I think it's going to be a good idea to like get like recovery on kill in 1 jewel. Can she turn into a lich? Holy smoke, she got popped. Okay, but they said that this area is overrun by the abyss. Where's the abyss? Okay, there it is. Maybe question, where can I reset the Atlas skill tree? That's a good question. I haven't even done that yet, a single time. Where can you reset these points, guys? It's a fair point there, my friend. You can't? Doriani, I guess? I don't think you can, since you're getting all nodes. I'm not 100% sure if they added actually an option to respec those, because I haven't seen it myself yet, either. But you can get all the points on the Atlas, though. All of them. So, that's kind of cool. When I think about it. On paper, you don't need to, but... And I think on the ones that you get, like, multiple choices, like those keystones, you just click on them. And you can change immediately. I think that's how it works. Does Molten Shower do great damage, or is just it's a little bonus? It does a lot of damage. If you build around it and get some cooldown reduction or something like that, it's even better. Gets to the point where it's actually kind of disgusting. Like, majority of my single target is actually Molten Shower. You're probably gonna see on the boss soon. Dude, the next map also? Damn. Guess I'm gonna run it. Oh, I had it before, but it's going down when it comes to price very quickly. I guess I am going to Empire Grasp. Yes, I am going to defer it one more time. How much does it cost now? Can I even check? Craft your amulet yourself or bought? I bought the base. It had like life and stats, and crafted the rest myself. I'm just walking, fellas. No need to hit him, just walk. Okay, so the next one is this. Oh, let's go for it. Right, hold up a second. It's corrupted, damn it. Would be actually kind of nice if it wasn't. Damn, this map is freaking scary. Oh my lord, that's the scariest map I've ever seen. Double pen, life, alley rest, double damage, and freaking minus rest on top of that. Holy smokes. Still going to use Thunder, you got something else in mind? No, Thunder is gone. It didn't like fit into the build, like, doesn't really do much, right? At this point, I have so much damage that I, for now, stopped even, you know, thinking about Hammer of the Gods. We might do it in the future, we'll see. If we're gonna need to, like, I don't know, to kill bosses with like 30 million HP or something like that. But for now, they just, everything dies so fast that I'm like, you know, whatever. It's whatever. Give me a Rogue Exile, come on, baby. I make so much money on those Hearts of the Well. If you combine Rogue Exiles with this, holy moly. Big money. Yo, how did you get, if you're still in the chat, how did you get this skill to 4-minute duration? Huh? Let me ask you this. Just stacking duration in the tree? But you already get 210% from the endurance chart expenditure, so... It'll be so good if we could actually, like, get shock on this build somehow also. If we could shock people. Sneak peek for your Force Hammer skills gems. Sneak peek? Oh, sneak peek is not needed. The build guide, like the first version. You know, all that you need is gonna be here, or on PoE Ninja also. I'm gonna give you the link. I can give you everything, my dudes. Everything that you need. What about Facebreaker Warrior build? We would need to find out. I haven't I haven't seen the numbers first of all. Can you shock with pounce? I can't use pounce though. I have my both weapon sets locked, so it's not gonna happen. Unless I could still like use, I'm not sure if that's how it works. Are the Brutus base, or were you able to runeforge them? Runeforged. They're very cheap to acquire. Super cheap. You can get 2 runeforged Brutuses for like 1 divine with decent rolls. Super easy. I'm going to explain everything, generally speaking, how the build functions and etc. On tomorrow's video on YouTube. Of course, if you guys are gonna have questions, then you know, feel free to fire away. It's so much easier to answer on the live stream compared to like, you know, the YouTube video. Obviously. Oh, Temple, you're not going to entice me to run you. So I have a belt with 60 chaos resistance. That's an expensive belt right there. That's probably very expensive, my friend. Where's the boss? Oh, he flew away, man. Come back in here. Freaking damage over time killed him. If you saw last time, but why aren't you going Titanic in a tree? 5% strength seems too good to pass up. Because we have the most broken anointment in the game. Thaumaturgical dynamism. And if you want to spend 4 points to get stun build up and 5% strength, that's not worth it, my friend. That's not worth it. I have bad news. This cluster was giving us like flat. If these were giving flat strength on top of that, this would be a good cluster. But this is this. I mean, this is just like, this is bad, dude. Legitimately garbage. What's up, Mike? I did before the stream, after the workout. No need to do it again. Cheap anointment until you get a better one. I mean, sure, you can. You can get Titanic. It's a very good anointment for like on a low budget. But I didn't even use it before because I just got the Delirium quest. So before that, I couldn't even anoint anything. This anointment is so crazy. It's crazy, crazy. How strong it is. Incredible. Ooh, Rogue Exile. Let's go. There is a chance. So you're telling me there is a chance. Where is she? He. There she is. There we go. We got a Lich, boys. Rise of the Lich King. Got 2 tinks instead of 1. Is that good? Arjun's medal. We'll find out soon enough. Hey, Tink's back in the game, dude. Feels good to be a gangster. I missed those, I'm gonna lie. It's like your brain adapts to like tinks after some time, and it's just like hard to survive without them. I wonder if I can tank that dude's. I killed him by accident. Damn it, man. What killed him even, man? I wasn't proccing my balls. Oh, I think he pushed me away and I procced the fissures. That's unfortunate. Damn it, man. Do you actually Mace Strike? No, not really anymore. Not really, to be honest. I'm still going to be, you know, putting optimizations on the skills. I need a 6-link on Ancestral Cry for sure. This skill does seems to be doing still a decent amount of damage. Ooh. And Holy smokes, like how much? The Abyss is cracked for farming. I'm not gonna lie. This is even without Juiced Atlas. I wonder how many more Rogue Exiles we can get. You know? We had sockets on corrupted item. I'm almost certain you can't. But I'm not going to, you know, do a blood pact and like swear on my life. Left, right, and center. That's freaking damn right. I wonder if the shield's gonna sell for 100 divs. Honestly, I'll be using this shield like until the end of the game. I don't even know if I should sell it because this shield is so good, like legitimately. If I'm gonna make a shield build in this league, and we're gonna play for a long freaking time this league, so who knows? Then this is like as good as it gets. I don't know if I even want to sell it then. What's up, Archon? All good here. How are you guys doing? We're scaling, boys. RonnieColeman is scaling. The PD, like, honestly, like this build looks like now like we freaking took some PDs yesterday and today there's freaking effect. I told you yesterday after the before the stream ended that we're gonna come back stronger tomorrow. Honestly, I didn't think that we're gonna be this strong, but I mean, I guess it's strength stacking for you. Look how tanky we are too. This is a very dangerous map. And I mean very. Well, no, it is dangerous. It's minus res, extra chaos. We're not even chaos res capped. I only have 49%. Struggling with bosses on the Hulk Smash level 12 maps. That's weird. I mean, the shield bow is still very powerful, so you shouldn't have like problems. What does the shield look like? I wasn't there earlier. Oh, I'm gonna show you in a second after we finish this map. The Shade Walkers got nerfed so hard. Look at this Shade Walker. Doesn't even do any damage. Which is good because Shade Walkers were broken. But I don't know if I want to push more life or more armor on my items. Because many of my items have very low life, especially chest piece. I'm not sure, man. What do we want, guys? We want to be like getting more armor or like more life? I think we can push like 6,000 life on this build. I don't think it's impossible. Nice. Probably life, no? I freaking like armor. But I guess there is going to be another project that we will do later in this league, which is going to be called Project Tank. And the whole purpose of this character is going to be hit 5 million armor versus elemental damage. It's gonna be hilarious. Okay, I'm just gonna auto attack that dude. without Ancestral Cry. Slot attacks. How much armor on this build? I mean, we're already sitting at... this is without charge regulation. So hold up a second. We're already sitting at 50,000 and 100,000. I think 100,000 armor and 200,000 versus Elemental. And we're basically untouchable. With 5k life, we're untouchable. Nothing's gonna kill us. And these numbers are not hard to get. It's day 3. I mean, we're freaking missing everything. Alright, what is this? Dude, this thing tanked. Come on, man. That being said, we got this thing. Alright. The shield I was talking about. We found this. With these prefixes and 6% PDR. I slammed Lightning Chaos resistances and I slammed Strength. And we improved the quality to 25%. 1800 armor shield, guys. Wait, where endurance charges coming from? From the best notable in the game that they added this league. From this. It's basically they added notable to the game. That is essentially what... This is an ascendancy point that Gemling had last league. So this is 2 ascendancy points on a notable. And they added that to the game. This thing is insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. What? That's a lot of evasion. Dexterity, rarity, and critical hit chance. I mean... that's still dog shit. This is evasion, huh? $1,500 evasion almost. One divine with rarity, 2 divines with critical hit chance, 4 divines with critical hit chance and rarity. Who knows? No, they're gonna try to sell that thing. Give me like 5 divines for that, man. We're gonna go down if it doesn't sell. Yeah, it's a 1,500 evasion helmet. Like holy. Some res, a little bit of strength. I mean, if I'm gonna slam life in here, yeah, goodbye. Alright guys, do we unveil this one too? Or do we just go plus 4 divs? This one is not selling and I doubt it's gonna sell. I guess we're gonna unveil, man. Can I link you amulet in game? I don't wanna screw up with the crafting. Sure. That being said, I'm not an expert crafter, but we're gonna figure something out. Alright, we need damage ass, and this is big money. Damage ass, like any damage ass. Chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky, or mana cost efficiency. Is mana cost efficiency potentially good on someone? I guess it's pretty okay, right? Damage ass. I think this is decent. Let's go. Totems. True. Totems cost mana after all now. Oh my lord. Oh. I mean, movement speed is not useless, but it's 2%. Come on, give me damage, baby. Nope. 50% cooldown recovery rate. I mean, that is by far the best, but is that good enough to be like worth anything? Cooldown recovery rate with movement speed is apparently like 2 divines. I mean, maybe sellable for like 2 or 3. It's better than nothing. Cooldown is a useful stat for me even. It's up to 18%. Let's try 3. All right, I'm thinking suffix desecrate, but I don't know if I can do anything about the prefix. So, ooh, you have a nice amulet right there, my friend. It's basically like mine, like a tiny bit worse. You have more life though. The thing is that the way you can do this is you can do... I'm gonna show you what I did. You can do this. What you can do is you can collarbone Amamamu with the Amamamu thingy, and then you have guaranteed that you're gonna get one of those, which is nice. Because you're either gonna get global armor, evasion, and energy shield rating, or armor from equipped body armor. Which is nice, on the prefix. And then you just slam a suffix. Or, you can just like try to get like a random roll, like it's probably not gonna happen, but you can just try to randomly get armor on the prefix, slam, and then try to get like a nice suffix, right? The suffixes here are good. You can very easily get fire and chaos resistances, or like any resistances really. I've never seen this happen, by the way, so I'm not gonna say anything about that, but it's hard to say. Either way, you have to slam one of these. You just have to figure out which one you want to have guaranteed, like, you know, prefix or suffix. Pretty much it. Okay, we're getting closer, my friends. Oh! Lightweight? That's right. Where that thaumaturgic thing on amulet came from? Is this this is an anointment, right? This is a hidden anointment they added this league. It's broken, it's gonna get nerfed next league. So use it this league until we can, boys. Yeah, I think so at least. I mean, maybe they're not gonna nerf it, I don't know, but to me it sounds kinda overpowered. At the same time, it's a pain in the ass on many builds. Oh, nice. It's a pain in the ass on many builds in this game, honestly, to get charges. So the fact that you can have something like that, and it's not cheap, it's kind of nice. So maybe they are not going to nerf it. We'll see. This map is the hardest map I've ever seen, by the way. Holy moly, that is a disgusting map. It's good that we don't have Delirium here. Probably, I don't know, man. Something tells me that we're going to be pushing this character for a long time. And you know what I wanted to do today? Because yesterday I figured out like a tech that can be potentially completely broken. And I wanted to test today on standard. Right now I just want to play this character instead. If this works, this might be one of the strongest things in patch 0.5. But I need to check if it works. Ronnie can't find a passive skill least tree anywhere. I'm gonna link it to you, my friend. Emotions. It's over here. Pretty much at the bottom of the list. Thaumaturgic generator. This is, and at the very bottom, this is the list of the modifiers that they added that are hidden. Like all, like, you know, 14 of them over here. What's up, Osmosis? How much strength would you recommend having to switch to Brutus? Honestly, even in the campaign, once you get to Brutus, you can already start using them. With Brutus, both of these maces add strength, and you're literally going to allocate some points in here, these, and boom, you have 400 strength, just like that. And you're going to be doing a lot of damage once that happens. You'll be steamrolling campaign. It's actually a very good item to equip immediately if you want to dual wield those in the campaign at level 45, because 45 is the lowest possible. So in Act 4 you can just steamroll the campaign. Gotta be completely honest with you guys. When I was theory crafting this build before the league start, I was afraid that losing plus 2 melee skills from maces is not going to be enough. And this build's going to be like not having enough damage. But I stand corrected. These balls turn out to be really freaking strong. Which is rare because usually the active skills and items, like the special abilities, are kind of ass. I had a really bad experience with Swollen, and a Custom Block was so freaking useless. And some other skills, some other items too. But I guess that the active items that they added this league are freaking insane. The Captain America shield is broken. Molten Shower and Brutus is broken. Well, it's not broken, but it's good. Let's put it this way. I need to be careful because this map has a lot of damage mods. Captain has 4-second cooldown. That makes it. But people say that it's freaking insane. You just gotta invest into cooldown reduction, I guess. Ooh, level up! And every level up matters, boys. We can do 12 strength, which is going to be like 15. We can do plenty of things now. We can do plenty of things. Where's the jewel socket after that? It's far. Okay. Saving point on dropping this would be... I mean, I have decent amount of dexterity. Maybe I don't even need that. And if I maybe reshape this tree a little bit and just like dropped this completely and went this way, boom, and get this and go this way and get these 3 points, I'm freaking accuracy capped with this. That's an insane amount of accuracy and damage also. Maybe we could do that later. We'll see. There's the magnitude of ailments. This is insane for Hammer of the Gods Ignite, but not right now. We don't need it right now. Here's just 15% damage. I could just allocate that for now. This is incredible, by the way. I mean, actually, I should probably think about getting this now. This is a good notable. Can I respec out of something? It's kind of tough. Not really. Well, maybe one of those I could respec out of. Is accuracy really that important? It's important to have a little bit, so that you don't deal with stupid, like, there is map mods that when monsters are evasive, and there is also monsters that have additional extra evasion, and it's nice to have like 100% chance to hit into those guys too. You don't need a lot of chance to hit, but I think a little bit is good. Oh, it's this boss. We're freaking dead. Nah, I mean, I have 7k life. Should be fine. You guys perhaps didn't read the map mods here. Okay, we're fine. Dude, without this shrine, I would still live, but look at this. -6, 19 damage as fire, 18% damage as chaos, which I'm not chaos capped. What else? 30 resistance, which sucks. More freaking more life, 40% penetration. Like, what the hell is this map? If this was 100% Delhi boss, I actually wouldn't do it right now. I don't think. I need to stack more armor. Nah, this guy was tough, man. On this map, this guy was tough. If this was like without damage mods, then he wouldn't even scratch my freaking ballsack. Like, I get it, but Triple Ellie. Physical mana leech. It's kind of a shame that the suffixes are so trash. But I mean, I don't know. 2 divines for that? Maybe someone's gonna buy that? I doubt it. Or how many divines you have to start the build and do tier 16s? I mean, I league started with it, so technically 0. And if you want to swap immediately towards, if you want to like immediately start towards Brutus, then I would say that easily with like 3 divines you can start like buying some gear with strength and resistances and some armor, and you're good. Like you're good at this point. Okay, lightning damage, T1 life, T1 intelligence. That's worth keeping. Okay. Well, hello there. Yeah, I just spent 3 divines. I'm doing probably 500,000 DPS on bosses with Rolling Slam. Yeah, just strength stacking, boys. You don't go wrong with that. The damage you gain. Any mechanic in the game, that's why strength stacking is like arguably, apart from armor stacking, the best build in the late game in PoE 1. You just scale 2 different things at the same time. You scale damage and you scale defense, and these are always the strongest late game builds. I'm not saying that this is going to be stronger late game than, I don't know, like a freaking giga juiced monk, because monk seems to be kind of busted. But honestly, it's probably going to be like on par. It's just going to be slower, that's all. Okay, we got Dex, we got Accuracy. I don't know. Let's open suffix. When I roll this build, don't make mistake of getting Astromantis. I'm struggling with suffix pressure so much. I mean, Astromantis, I can't say. Astromantis is still good. It's not bad, it's just, you know. I don't have resistance. Oh, never mind. I have 1 res. I have 40 cold. It is true that that's why I'm saying that it's better to just go shield wall and be super comfy early on, and then once you have like a couple divs, you can just swap to this, right? Oh, look at this monk over here. Look at him. Look at this poor monk, guys. Lightweight. Yup. What's up, boy? Oh, he didn't drop anything.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
Lightweight. Yep.
Facebreaker is decent to use before Brutus. I have no idea.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I haven't seen I saw like a short few minutes of a video from Wooly. I do believe he's doing Facebreakers. He said in a thumbnail, and like generally speaking, that it's looking good. So I'm gonna trust him and believe that it's good. But everyone's gonna have a different definition of good. You know, admittedly. So wait until I figure out how to make this actually do a lot of damage and like have like a 1 minute duration. Just to wait, guys. And then once we're gonna cap Chaos Res and get like a good chest piece, get like 100,000 armor.
Oh.
It's gonna be rough for enemies to deal with us. Enemies will be playing PoE 3 against this build. It's gonna be kind of rough for them. To get life recovery and kill on one of my jewels. To be perma full HP basically. That would be nice. Nice to see a warrior with 4.5k life. Oh, don't worry, man. We're pushing 6k this league. We're gonna have numbers of like from 0.1. Well, maybe not that much, but 0.1. I had 10,000 life on my Titan. I don't know why they nerfed life that hard, by the way. In 0.1 I had 10,000 on Titan, and in 0.2 I had like 4,000 on Smith. They didn't have to go that far. Rakiatas is going to be potentially insane for single target. Like very, very late game. On like Hammer or something like that. Like, you know, a 20 million Ignite on Hammer. We could think about that. Not gonna lie, Ancestral Cry is way stronger than I thought it was. Skill is so busted. The fact that it gives you, if you can like keep it up all the time, skill is actually kind of broken. Not gonna lie. You can abuse it with Fist of Fury 3 so hard. Like, damn. Not gonna lie, I'm so tempted to swap from Shield Wall to America, but I'm struggling with tier 10 Wolf guy. My left fragment. I would say that before swapping, just play with like whatever you're comfortable with for now. That's my recommendation. If you're gonna swap and it's gonna be worse, then you're gonna lose motivation to like play at all at this point. It's gonna be rough. But like the shield wall I started with was super smooth. I did Arbiter day 1. Arbiter of Ash, deathless. So we're going to do the final arbiter in a second also. Few more maps. How do you solve recovery, and is there a POB? There is Mobalytics over here. I'll give you the link. It's pretty much like POB. And recovery, I don't have anything. I have Holy Descent on my Leap Slam, and my HP doesn't move. A long story short, and that's how it goes. And we've been running some very scary maps. %, Delirium Abysses, maps with 4 or 5 damage mods. We've been running some scary shit. I should roll 8 times to get him phase 2. Oh, the Geoner, right? And this guy does a lot of damage. You have to have like either good mechanics or like actually good gear and build to deal with him. It's kind of rough. Train? the thing that you find in the citadels, right? I mean, I have 50% reduction, baby. Not gonna break all of my armor. Can't be completely immune to armor break. They added 3 notables. One gives you 50% reduction, and the other 2 give you 25. That being said, 50% reduction in my opinion is more than enough. Do this thing again. Am I even picking that up? I'm not. Like 2 exalts. Ooh, gotta go fast. Now we're finally freaking playing a good game. It's always so exciting to see Acceleration Shrine in this game, dude. I'm gonna lie, with Acceleration Shrine, this build kind of looks like freaking build of the league. But I guess every build in the game looks like build of the league with Acceleration Shrine, so fair enough. I was even doing a tank. There's probably one of the new supports, right, that they added. And since it's a lineage support, everything is like, oh, it's gotta be expensive, right? I mean, I'm not blaming him. Like, nobody's gonna predict what's gonna be expensive and what's not. Can't predict that. Uh-oh. Oops. The fun is gone. Imagine permanent acceleration shrine like we have the belt in PoE 1. Holy smokes. New, like, best in slot for every class in the game. How about dual wield armor break for speed? But like, against what? Against bosses? Already using it, but I don't think that it does more damage than, for example, slamming or just even walking around with Ancestor Cry. I think it does more. Simple armor break strike might be actually really good. It's not better like just auto attacks. I don't think it is. What's the advantage of playing Titan over Smith? Hulking form. Titan does everything better. I mean, because of hulking form, like Titan, generally speaking. Whatever you want to do, Titan is doing it better because he has stronger passive tree. Hulking form is very strong. Now, there is nothing wrong with Smith. Smith gets, you know, basically, if you actually want to push 90 all res on Smith, Smith pretty much gets completely immortal versus elemental damage. And also can pretty much get immortal versus physical also at the same time. So, with like mini Cloak of Flame and armor stacking. So Smith is very good, but Titan overall obviously is gonna have more damage, more area, you know, stuff like that. And still be very tanky, because Titan gets more life, and so on. But Smith is good too. Okay, I missed the boss. I've no clue where he is. In the middle? Or here, maybe? What are the chances that he's here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Able to push tier 15, 6 map mods in really shitty gear, but falls off. I would say that Smith is still decent later on, but you know, there's so many cool things you can do with hulking form. Even scale the timeless jewels really hard, which we don't have right now, by the way. And we were definitely going to get them because they're insane on Titan. Like getting good, like timeless jewel in a good spot, like for example here, allocate these 3 nodes, and you have like so many small nodes here and 3 notables. And you can do even more, like for example go for this and just skip Resolute Technique completely, skip all of that over here and just get this over there. Holy smokes, man, that's so many stats from a good timeless jewel. How much armor do I need to be considered tanky? I have 50,000 now and 100,000 versus elemental. And we've been running very dangerous maps and we're not dying. At all. So, yeah. I'm glad we need Marauder Asceps. Hope they bring back Jug. Bet that one of the ascendancies from Marauder is going to be Barbarian. I'm going to try to do something like Barbarian from Diablo 2, where he just gets like full tree of like passive stat boosts. Honestly, this kind of is Titan, honestly. Titan is kind of like Barbarian from D2. You just get like passive boosts everywhere. Nothing interesting, but just like a lot of stats overall. I don't mind anything like this. People usually in ARPGs are like, oh, this looks so cool, by the way. What, is that a clone? Well, I can clone myself now? It's so cool, man. I can't wait until I'm gonna play that Sid. And you know, if you have something like Smith or like freaking Titan that just gets boosts to stats, I have nothing against that, man. It's totally fine. 36 strength unique armor? Absolutely not. That is garbage. Takati. Not gonna lie, it would be nice to get some more fire penetration. I have like 50%, and against many bosses and map mods, that's not enough. I'm losing damage because of this. Also. Okay, let's get the Ignite. Man, before I could even like proc my shit, he is already dead. Damn it, man. I didn't have Ancestral Cry, man. Look how cool this looks. Look at this warrior, man. Look at this RonnieColeman. Oh, 5. Rare unique item. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Thank you very much. Is this build high investment? No, right now what you see over here is day 3, right? What you see over here, 25 divs. And you're gonna see something very similar on a like 10 divine budget. Basically the same. I have a jewel for like 10 divines, which gives me like a little bit of damage, so. If anything, it's actually relatively cheap. We have Executioner here, boys. Really need to get life on kill. Not like we drop to low HP often, because that almost never happens. But this mod is so overpowered. Mage bot calling right now? Yeah, almost. We got what? Unvarious? Yeah. Decent roll though. The craftsmanship, it's exceptional. Whatever you say, Ronnie. Ronnie got excited, so apparently this is pretty expensive. Apparently it's pretty good. And Various good, D4 bad. Still at 0 deaths? No, we died a few times. When I was transitioning from Shield Wall to Brutus, I had like 20 chaos resistance for quite some time. And that 20 chaos resistance is not enough. We died very few times though. Like how many times? 5 times on this character. Nope. You lied to me, Ronnie. Ugh. That's not the best. Dude, what are these freaking maps, man? This is some scary stuff. Okay, so we're gonna... Then we do this boss with penetration. We're gonna do augury with this and this boss with penetration. And I think that's fine. Oh, less cooldown recovery, that kind of sucks, but it's fine. Your opinion on Brutus so far? Really good. Actually, probably even slightly better than I thought. It's actually gonna scale into something like crazy amount of armor, about 5.5k HP maybe, and very, very high damage, and actually decent clear speed. It's gonna have Ancestral Cry almost up permanently. Very, very strong. Yo, Mr. Crumbles, thank you very much for 2 gifted subs, man. Thank you, thank you. New 200 mana stacking mace. How did you know that this was one of my plans for the future? I think this mace is very interesting. It has huge potential. And later on the stream, we're going to test technology. If it works, then it's going to be freaking insane. Ooh, Shade Walker. Why is this dude not taking damage? Serious question right there. Sometimes these Abyss monsters are like straight up immune, and I don't know exactly what's causing this. Maybe like it's like an ability or something? Dude, this guy dropped hammer on me. It's okay to ask noob questions. Really loving your build. I want to leave my slam build. Sure. There's such a thing as noob question. Every question is valid. Unless you're asking me to wield Talisman and 2 maces at the same time like a guy yesterday. I'm just kidding. Oh, what's that? It's a new unique, I think. How much strength do you think is possible to stack? The thing is that stacking strength, certain past threshold is a kind of like a bait, because you're neglecting other stats that you need. So I think that stacking strength to about 11, maybe 1200 is like all that you need. I probably wouldn't stack more after that, and invest just like, you know, into keep your build like well-rounded and strong. Armor, damage nodes, all that stuff. Quality of life if needed. Comfortable amount of armor to have. I was doing totally fine. Right now, like you see, you know, me doing these maps and stuff like that, and jumping into like 7 rare Abyss rares at the same time. I have 50,000 armor and 100,000 versus elemental, and that's enough to basically take almost no damage already, and like not die, like at all. Your attack speed is purely from acceleration and your resource. I have no attack speed invested whatsoever so far, like nothing. Just 25% attack speed from rapid attacks, and sometimes occasionally I'm going to get frenzy charge from my amulet anointment, which gives me 25% attack speed for like 12 seconds, but that's about it. I'm gonna get it now. Now I have it. But then it gets consumed and I lose bones. Honestly, like this anointment, like I could manipulate it a little bit so that I would get frenzy charges more often, and then we would get this attack speed bonus almost all the time. That's kind of busted. Can you show your Atlas Masters too, please? What was the shortcut? This thing. The Masters, I'm not sure. I'm doing increased effectiveness of monsters per explicit modifier. And rare monsters and unique item from map bosses. Soon we're gonna get like a lot of points, by the way. I had Rogue Exile notes here, I didn't see. Oh no. Freaking A, man. That's extremely painful. Okay, I'm just gonna auto attack this dude. How much damage from auto attacks? We're doing about like, I don't know, 600,000 per auto attack now. For auto attacks, not too bad. No longer switching Holy Descent from Leap Slam? I don't think so. Holy Descent is such a strong ability if you keep on using your Leap often. %5% region perma? So strong. Does the AoE of armor explosion scale with area of effective attacks, nodes, and passive tree? I'm not seeing any difference if it's stuck at 0.4 meters. It should, I think. But I'm not sure if it's considered attack, so you need to be careful with what nodes you pick up. Because, for example, if you are scaling the attack AoE, like here, for example, these nodes, it's not gonna work. There's two different areas for attacks and obviously for spells, and then there's area like over here, for example, which is for everything. So, are you going to make a build video soon? Yes, tomorrow. I wanted to do it today, but I didn't like test everything out yet, and I'm glad that I didn't because we've learned a lot today. Okay, so that's gonna be for the boss. And after that, I do believe we have Arbiter fight. We have this train here too. I think we do. Yeah, there's gonna be the train. Oh, let's just go. There it is. Dude, who freaking came up with this? Seriously. Who came up with this thing? Generating charges, we are using the new broken anointment. That gives us charges every 5 seconds. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. This Rogue Exile got freaking lit up like a Christmas tree. I wonder if that kills you if you just like straight up get run over. What do you guys think? Has anyone tried? Like you just get that run over, for example, in the Faith. Just get the you know end game screen. Mortis. Set up for weapon set number 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 second. So Mace Strike in both. I mean, this is the second weapon set Mace Strike, by the way. Molten Showers, obviously no. Leap Slam only 1 for area. It's only weapon set number 1. Honestly, that's not needed even. It's better to just keep it this way. Armor Breaker on only weapon set number 2. Yeah, and that's it. That's literally it. So Armor Breaker and weapon set number 2 only, and the rest on both. And that's fine. This dude is gonna run a lot, something tells me. Ooh. So he has a one-shot ability, like he grabs you and you're dead. Well, it would be good if I could see something. So I guess you're just not going, you can't stay next to him for too long? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Okay, so what do we do? I don't know what kills me, that's the problem. I don't know how this works. I'm assuming it's because I'm getting hit by something, but like, who knows? These balls, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I lived. Okay, I have no idea the mechanics of this. This guy is more dangerous than New Arbiter, legit. You know, if we knew how he does that, then this would make it so much easier, right? But I don't know like how are you supposed to like avoid these things and what is killing you really. But we lived through, you know, through this thing, so I mean that's something. First thing I've seen someone live live through the one-shot mechanic without doing correctly. It's a bright circle you were supposed to stand in. It's not like I can see anything. Like you see, guys. Like look, imagine seeing something. Look, yay, bright circles. Yeah, I get some of these too, man. All right. Anyway, ooh, this is not horrible. These boots are probably worth like 2 divs. Okay, let's see the Arbiter himself. I think also this map has head penetration. Let me check. Out of curiosity. Yeah, it's 12 pen, so I mean that's probably a lot of damage that was taking there. Working on the MTX. Molten Shower has to be 20? Absolutely not. Buy a Brutus with like 18 or something, and you're fine. Alright, so I'm assuming Twisted Amulet, what the heck is this? Yeah, these are the new amulets that you find, and they roll 2 anointments at the cost of 1 prefix. Honestly, I don't think they should have a penalty. Unless you can change those. But if you can't, then good freaking luck finding what you need, right? I don't know if this dude does physical damage or honestly. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh, time to ascend, boys. Lightweight. Alright, time for a big guy. This boss is badass and is a cool lore. Wonder how hard he is. Oh shoot. This guy got popped, man. He got one shot, man. What is this? There's only one problem. I can't see shit. So we're just gonna tank him. Okay, I think there's a burning ground here on the ground or something. Okay, phase 2 or something like that. The burning ground is still here because I'm taking damage. Like he's almost stunned. Dude, I can't see shit! I promise, guys, I can't. Collect divine power? What? What do you want from me, buddy? Yeah, collect divine power. Dude, why does this guy do no damage, man? What are these things on the ground? What is divine power? So many questions. The power of lightweight? Yeah, buddy. This chick is toast, boys. And he freaking dropped me like a armor. You should put molten shower in your bars so you can see the charges going. I'll double the I don't think Forge Hammer or Fissures or Leap Slam is necessary. The charges constantly go to 0 without them. For me, at least I'm using Rolling Slam in not Leap Slam. Will help with visibility. Might try to do something like that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, buddy!
Okay, we got some passive points, boys. 57?
Yeah, buddy!
Okay, nah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright guys, enough is enough. I need to put a cooldown on this thing, by the way.
Yeah! Yeah!
Let's do this. Okay, that's a lot of Rogue Exiles that we were missing, which suck.
Yeah, boy.
Magic monsters.
Yeah, buddy! Yeah! Yeah!
Let's put points here. Rarities, swamp areas. Rare monster in swamp area.
Shit. Here we go again.
Here we go again. Greater versions of existing suffix modifiers. Let's get that. Random shrine buff. What the heck? Divine worshippers. Oh, this is a bonus.
Yeah, buddy! Yeah! Yeah!
More shrines, boys. There's so many. Chance shrine buffs are reapplied entering a boss arena. What? Shrine buffs are instead applied to the boss when activating, running additional reward. No, we're buffing ourselves. Are you freaking crazy? I want to get the buff.
How do we dice an onion? Boy, that's a big onion. Look at that.
Oh, there is another cluster of Rogue Exiles. Chance to appear in pairs. Possess a Rogue Exile and possess non-unique monster slain. More Rogue Exiles, drop additional tablets. Jewelry. Oh, jewelry for sure. Jewelry for sure for Rogue Exiles. Boom. Come on, man! Tainted Paradise. Summoning Circles boost. Body armor may be found as exceptional. Cleanse monsters. Increase as merry spirits. Strong boxes. Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn, buddy. Okay, where's more Rogue Exiles, dude? Also, let's get this.
Yeah, buddy!
Dude, it's gonna like start showing triple soon.
Yeah!
Okay, this is for cities. There's the Rogue Exiles. They're freaking far, dude. They're very far. I don't have enough points to get there. Holy smokes, there's a lot of explicit map modifier. I must by far be exceptional items. We need to get the rogue exiles. Like we need to go this way. Boots might be found exceptional also. This is nice. Alright, but we got some passive points. Unlock this freaking tree. Let's go. Wonder how long you have to farm to unlock all the passives. Alright, Decree of Loyalty. Strength and Intelligence, Armor and Energy Shield. Convert 1% maximum life to twice as much armor per 1% chaos resistance above 0. Defend with... Oh. Not gonna lie. Why do you have cold damage in your rings? Like, what am I supposed to tell you? Because they're dog shit. These are very, especially this one. That's an extremely mediocre ring. This one is not much better. This honestly is actually pretty crazy for a Lich, I think. But for a Lich, this literally means as... Nah, I mean... Damage over time cannot bypass your energy shield is actually bad. I don't know, man. Off to the shopkeeper it goes. Well, Arbiter wasn't too hard, but I bet it's getting harder later on. So, what's the quest thing? What are we supposed to do later? Oh, that's it. That's just finished, right? Now, let me have a perfectly legitimate question. What do I need to do to, like... Oh, there's another quest over here. What do I need to do to get all the passive points from this zone also? I wonder if I keep on getting passive points from those. Hold on, let me see. Let's run the map. You need to do the Arbiter guy multiple times, and then you keep on getting passive points. Let's see. Why Arbiter each time? There's one zone in the Arbiter area you can do, and it says you're not worthy if you interact with it. You need to finish the fortress. That makes so much more sense. Not gonna lie, like Hammer of the Gods might be like the most useless ability versus Arbiter. Like, how are you supposed to hit him with Hammer, dude? Unless you're like scaling every area node on the tree, and the hammer hits the entire screen. Unless you hit the entire screen, like what? But these bosses are cool. You need to legitimately figure out how to deal with this second... because the first Citadel boss was extremely easy, and the second Citadel boss was freaking bullshit. I don't know what one-shot abilities he has, but... I mean, we lived through one of those, but... he has something. I don't know what it does. I wonder how much harder the Uber is. Probably like 30 million HP, right? Maybe even more than that because he refills to full. He gets a... he has a very good life flask. Actually, I take it back. Leap Slam is going to be on weapons at number 1 only. Just not to mess it up by accident. I've noticed that I've been running around with like way less area by accident. Okay, so what are the goals, boys, on this character? Keep on pumping armor. Almost said keep on pumping iron. Get some speed for sure. Try to get some attack speed to leap faster. Ooh, Divine Shrine. GG. This guy runs. You know what this guy said? I'll make you scream. Yeah, I'll scream. Lightweight? I'll scream, alright. Ooh, I think we have a Lich, boys. Is it Lich time?
Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy!
Oh, no.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Oh, enough already, man! Oh my lord, so much running. It's my fault for not putting the cooldown.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yeah! Yep! Yeah, buddy! Wait!
Son of a...
Yep! Yeah, buddy! Yep! Yeah! Yep! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yep! Wait! Yep! Yep! Yeah, buddy! Yep! Wait! Yeah! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah,
You can't even see me anymore, man. Oh my lord. Oh man. Oh shit. You know what makes it even funnier? This program, Trigger Fire, that where I make these gifs in, it sometimes proc twice for some reason. Until I reset it. And today it procs twice. By the way, how many points do you guys have? Holy smokes, this shit is expensive. It's like 1,000 or something. She's like 1,000. Okay, that was one of the that was one of the most hilarious things.
Yeah. Yep.
How much armor? 50,000 and 100,000 versus Elemental. Dude, we're gonna have so much more Rogue Exiles, which means that so many more diamonds.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
So many more diamonds. Oh. Oh. Dude, guys, you crashed the game. Move these. Crash the game, damn it. Ugh. Oh, it's fine. I'm back, boys.
It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
Not going anywhere. More rituals. Ooh. Ooh. And next up, I legitimately think I'm going to try to like get like a very good chest piece. Maybe we're gonna try to like get like... Oh, this is something I wanted to test to see for a long time. I kept on forgetting. Hold up a second. Ooh. Dude, these are good. 6% strength, 40% armor, 25 spirit, up to 12 damage as fire, 30% armor applied to elemental on a ring. These are freaking good. Holy smokes. Is there a life? There is 10%. Dude, but like, what are the chances that you're gonna get the combination that you need? It's freaking non-existent. The armor applies to elemental, 30% on the ring is kinda cracked. 40% armor, it's 2 small passive nodes. But 30% armor applied to elemental, whew. Big. Man, I'm never gonna buy that thing. Whip isn't working. You say somehow setting leap slam only use weapon set number 1. How do you do that? I'll just do this. Click leap slam, and use with weapon set. I switched only to 1 because the weapon set number 1 is my area setup.
But not Kate, Jenna. You guys
Here
talk.
comes the Aguirre.
Yeah, buddy!
Guys, but look,
Yeah.
Aguirre.
Yep.
Aguirre only procced once. Alright, farming maps is actually going to be pretty interesting now because we have so much higher chance for Rogue Exiles. This map had 3. Oh, that's another 20%. And that's another 20% next point. You guys, stop. We've got another jewel. The previous 2 were wasted. Yo, holy smokes, Kodor, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. What the heck, man? Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Much love, my friend. I was like watching here, never got gifted memberships. Like, what the heck is going on the screen? Thank you very much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Absolutely huge. Anytime body lightweight. Thank you. You know, we failed two jewels today to get something good. Third time's the charm. Let's go, boys. Okay, so we started with perfect 60% armor from a good body armor. That's nice, I think. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, thank you. Really, really appreciate it, man. Movement speed. Critical spell damage bonus. Cooldown recovery rate. Movement speed? 2% movement speed is freaking garbage. Now let's get cooldown. Maximum lightning res. Damn it, man, we failed again. Failed again, fellas. You just can't get a good one. Although, you know, today I should probably not be complaining about RNG, let's be honest. That being said, a perfect armor, apparently 5 divs, people say. Lightning resistance. Drop it a little bit lower. Still 2 or 3. You know what? This actually will maybe sell. I don't know, let's try 5 divs. If it's gonna sell for 5, I'm gonna be very happy. I will be. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thank you so much. Guys, I am going to take a short break. I haven't had anything since morning, so I'm going to grab something to eat, and we're gonna be back. We have still plenty of stuff to do. Next up, we need to test if the thing that I was thinking about, we need to test it on standard. If the thing I was thinking about is as broken as I think it's gonna be. I'm gonna explain everything after I come back, and we need to keep on pushing the freaking Atlas. So, probably gonna do like a longer stream today. Oh, and I'm going to run this Slick Mag because I love Slick. Maybe these two. Anyways, hold up a second. Next, you're back getting food server down. Well, that is not true, but getting food for sure.
Yeah, buddy!
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, buddy!
I'm gonna leave you with Ronnie here, so you're not alone, boys. Alright, I'll be back soon.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, buddy! Yeah! Yep!
tread lightly on these hearts can crack. Those days are gone, no more believing. These sticks and stones will hold us back. Reckless in his fall, navigate on kamikaze. Caution to the wind, wings no longer bend kamikaze. Life's not built to last, there's no looking back. Caution to the wind, wings no longer bend kamikaze. I can't control this feeling. Something's happening inside me. Our senses come alive. The chemistry is building. It's something that we're feeling. There's nowhere you can hide. Perpetual emotion is just a ripple in the ocean. A shadow in the night. Changes. We're making for the better. We're going through together. There's nowhere you can hide. It's gonna get louder. You can't take this energy inside.
Yep. Alright, man. I fried some eggs. Excellent eggs. Real fast. And, life's good.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yep! Boo! Yep!
Oh, you made a clip of that? What runes he's using in Brutus? I'm using 50% attack damage against rare unique enemies, Pharaoh's Rune of Hunt, and Setaquatl Soul Core.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yep! Yep! Yeah, buddy!
Yep.
Lightweight! Yep! Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yep! Yep!
Be honest, how many points do you guys have still? Might need to increase the price of this to like a million or something. Decree of Loyalty, armor looks OP. Decree of Loyalty. Oh, this one. I'll be honest. I was mostly thinking about Joffrey Sanctuary, the new unique armor. We're going to test later if it's as broken as I think it is on standard. Let's see what it does. What if I just had more flammability on my auto attacks? Actually, like flammability and like everything for ignite, so that we would get like the ignite on this thing very, very fast. I mean, the glow regeneration. Good think about that.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight!
70k in my pocket. That's a lot.
Yep!
That's a lot of lightweight. Alright. This one is maybe worth something, but we're not gonna do that for the rune. We're gonna do that for the monsters, I think. Well, there's one problem that this build has, is the visual clarity for sure. And good freaking luck seeing something. Promise it's gonna happen, guys. Always wanted to make shield wall do cold damage. Is that possible? I have not found a way. You are more experienced when it comes to this. Cold damage on shield wall. Well, there are gloves that convert all of your fire damage to cold. You cannot use them with Avatar of Fire, but if you had a lot of fire damage from Infernal Cry, a lot of damage added as fire, and maybe even Brutus on your main hand, then you would mostly be doing fire damage, not physical. And then you would convert all of that to cold. That's literally the only way I can immediately think of that, you know, this could be possible with. I can't think of anything else. I don't think. Yeah, that's about it. Right? I think so. Greater C. Got Greater C? What do you mean? I don't play League anymore. How do you get those endurance charges? By using the most broken anointment that they put in the game, this patch. This thing. They basically, what it does, this is a hidden notable you can allocate, and this is basically like 2 ascendancy points from Gemling from last league, from 0.4. They give you every 5 seconds you generate a random charge, but they're not really random. You get a charge. The more, for example, strength your skill gems like use and stuff like that, and like supports, the more you're going to get of that charge, right? So for example, if like we're doing purely we're purely doing strength, then I'm getting endurance charges almost all the time. And this notable is freaking busted. So also you can put some dexterity skills in here, for example, if you want to. You'll be getting frenzy charges every now and then. With frenzy charges, this thing gives you also, except for, apart from giving you like 90% more armor, it will give you 24% skill speed. Which is freaking incredible. So yeah, it's really good. And this will be included in tomorrow's video. You can find it in on PoE DB. I can give you a link if you want. I think I still should have it over here. Yeah, I still have it. This thing. You need to scroll down until, like, you know, the bottom. They're at the very bottom. Do I have more Abyss tablets, please? I'm gonna lie, I would take 2 on top of that. We have 1. How expensive are they? What do you mean? Okay, I can only have 3 so far. Okay. Magic monsters, that's pretty good. Bro, these tablets are expensive. What the heck? How much for different ones? Precursor? Precursor, like 30 exalts. What the hell? Ritual? All of them are freaking expensive. Oh, Delirium is not. What about Breach? Breach is also expensive. Huh. Temple? Temple is dog shit. Overseer? Overseer is cheap. Abyss is expensive, man. I mean, I'm not surprised necessarily. Not necessarily surprised. Essences we get Waystones. It's kind of mid, but you know, for the sake of it, I can use it. What happens if the boss is double empowered? It's a powerful boss and it empowers the boss. Let's see. Emotions needed? Yes. It's potent melancholy, disgust, and isolation. Keep in mind, the first 2 are very cheap. Isolation is gonna cost you like 5 divines, but this is very, very powerful. Did you do your Arbiter of Divinity? Yeah, I couldn't see anything on the arena, but we just kind of face tanked him. It wasn't too hard. He wasn't really doing a lot of damage. What was harder was the boss before him, because I had no idea what was going on there, and he was doing like a lot of damage. There was like a one-shot ability that I got hit by twice. The first time I died, the second time I managed to live, but I don't know how the mechanic works. But Arbiter seems kind of weak, not gonna lie. For some reason, he doesn't have this. I don't know. When you're fighting Arbiter Vash, there is this feeling of, okay, man, he has one-shot abilities and he has like a lot of bullshit abilities. You know what I mean? This Arbiter like doesn't have that. Maybe it's because we're tanky against him and it kind of felt like he didn't do anything, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe the Uber is harder. Be kind of cool, not gonna lie, to have like a minute duration on Ancestral Cry. A minute would be like really, really comfy. 35 seconds is still good, but if I wanted more, I would need to invest more into endurance charge generation. I really don't know if I want that. Not 100% sure. There's, I think, hold on, there's a duration node over here. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not putting points that I don't know. I don't know, dude. Because of tankiness, I was struggling without defenses. Yeah, and we're very tanky. I mean, look at the amount of life we have, right? And 4.5k life is way more than, for example, 6,000 ES in comparison, because with life you get easy recovery and you get defenses like armor and stuff. And we have a lot. Become poisoned, immunity poison, and I mean, there's no reason why I shouldn't put it in there. I don't even have like a second, the last slot. We need to take it shock immunity, by the way, in one of those, for sure. Poison, I don't know if it's that dangerous, but... this buff is so broken because also every step procs my balls from Brutuses. So on paper I don't even need to like attack, they just freaking die. I mean, look at this. Oh, it's a warrior. Split personality isn't affiliated to attributes. Yeah. How does it proc? Because your every step is like a damage, like shockwave, when you use Ancestral Cry, and that procs the Brutus. Because like all you have to do is to hit somebody with anything. As long as you hit, you proc the balls. Actually, a really good ability. The Brutus, not gonna lie. Actually really, really good. And I keep on getting those temple tablets. Just one thing that I don't need, man. Please can you explain the weapon swap points? I did not get it. I would send you to like a video, because I have like a 20-minute video explaining weapon sets. The general idea is that for weapon set number 1, we have allocated towards area, so that I have big area on my leap slam. The weapon set number 2 are allocated for damage, and I have for the clearing ability, which is leap slam, it's put in there like weapon set number 1, that only this weapon set is used, and for the other abilities it's weapon set number 2, so I have more damage. Right? That's like the shortest explanation I can give you. But for more like thorough explanation of how it works, then like I can send you, if you want, like a YouTube link or something, like a YouTube video. Licensed monsters to be rogue exiles. What the heck? You rich? Yeah, we found Adorn today. Sup, Chorlocky? Found Adorn, and we found a crazy shield also. Earlier. Found some good freaking items. Unique jewelry. Let's go for that. I mean, it still can be Mage Blood or Headhunter, you know. Let's give it a try. Will you try Nightfall or the Mana Maze? In the next build, I actually was planning on doing something with that. And in a second later, we're going to experiment with something potentially broken that can make Nightfall insane. But I need to test it on standard. If it works, oh boy, that's all I'm gonna say. She is Widow Hail. Need more exiles, more rogue exiles near breaches, man. Not breaches, abysses, rather. I bet that like the tablets with added rogue exiles on your maps with like abyss tablets. Holy smokes, they must be expensive. A good way to choose your maps also. Fortunately, I keep on getting rogue exiles that keep on running away all the time. They buff their HP so hard, holy moly. There's not as much HP as bosses now. Still have scavenge plating? Yep. Using it against bosses. And you could like utilize it while mapping also if you wanted to. Like proc it on the... I mean, look at this. I clicked on it once and I have like for 15 seconds I have 40% more armor, right? If there's something very powerful you're fighting, you can do that. With this buff up, you have ancestrally boosted your skills, including Armor Breaker, which means you have like a clones of Armor Breaker. So you can pretty much apply full Armor Break with a single hit if you want to. There is possibly like a better way of like to apply that, but it's tough because this build does pure fire damage, nothing else. So it's just going to be difficult. Fully break armor, to be honest. I would probably need to do Bone Shatter and invest into passive tree to like get the armor break on heavy stun, and then we could be getting. But it's not needed. Like I legitimately didn't have any close calls while mapping for a long time, and we're doing difficult maps. Character is super tanky. I don't even have like a jewel with like life recovery on kill, which is insane while mapping. Like absolutely insane. For your survival. Isn't it much faster just warp flying and walking around? No, the buff is not always up also. But I don't think so. being said, if you want to do like, you can use like whatever skill you want and however you want it on this build. But these guys are relatively tanky, those abyss bastards. So I don't know if just walking around is better than just, you know, creating all these fissures, and it's debatable. Does this work with two hand? What do you mean by that? What two hand? Would be nice if I had more chance to ignite. That would be nice. I'm gonna say it right now. I need to invest some of that. Dual wield? If you mean if it works with dual wielding, then yeah, the entire premise of Brutus is to dual wield those because they stack. You get double the damage bonus if you're dual wielding those. Very strong. Nice. Much stronger is the new Arbiter compared to the old one. Honestly, I think that the old one is harder. Maybe harder is like the wrong word to use. But it's hard to say because I just kind of face tanked that dude, you know? There's a lot of shit going on the screen, and with this build, like, you cannot see anything on top of that, so I just literally like kept on jumping around and killing that guy. It's reduced rarity. I wonder if it was like actually increased. Still garbage. Still garbage, holy smokes. Alright. Let's do this too. Riverside. Let's try to tank the slam from the Monka S, shall we, boys? This is the Monka S, but yeah, it is. Ooh, Delirium also. Delhi, Abyss, and Rogue Excels. I don't know, speaking of what abilities you could use, I just really like Leap Slam. The fact that you move at the same time, it makes you like very safe. You're definitely taking less damage while using Leap Slam compared to something like Rolling Slam and being constantly in melee. And on top of that, you can use Holy Descent, which is like one of the best supports in the game. Like permanent, basically 5% regeneration, 50% reduction of curses also. So good, man. I just love Leap Slam. You're definitely moving faster with Leap Slam while, you know, farming compared to... Yo, what the heck is this guy? Oh, Omniphobia. Okie, let's fight, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, he dropped Fear. Fear is pretty expensive, probably. Can probably do Delirium questline next.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait! Yep!
What's up, Hayabi?
Yep!
How did you get to 40, 500 life? Lightweight? We're stacking strength, right? We have 800 at this point. And it's... we're not done, like, yet. Not even close. So, strength stacking will do that to you. Okay, this guy is very tanky. We need to ignite people. $3,300. Do you have any life on your gear? I have some life, but like not that much. I have like well, 0 life on the ring here. We have 119 here. Here we have nothing. Okay, I don't have a lot of life. I take it back. I could have way more. Quick question, my guy. I'm playing very fast, but I really need the helmet desecration with the armor up to chaos damage application. If I got that, do I still need max chaos res? I'm playing hardcore. Max chaos res? You mean having your chaos resistance capped? Yes. It doesn't have to be capped. Maybe like it's gonna something like, I don't know, 60%. You're gonna be fine. But this desecration like really basically makes you chaos immune if you have like chaos resistance on top of that. I don't know why, but like even if you have chaos resistance, these breach bastards, these fat, you know, assholes that shoot translucent projectiles doing chaos damage. Even if you have 75% chaos resistance, for some reason this ability does a lot of damage. If you have this desecration and a lot of armor, all of a sudden this does nothing. It doesn't do damage anymore. Like, at all. And that's not the only situation, right? You're basically not taking damage from chaos once you get this. I've noticed that on every single armor build I've played. This desecration is so freaking powerful. For some freaking reason, it's just... you just don't take chaos damage all of a sudden. So, yeah. Keep in mind that there is a... you say you play hardcore, but are you SSF also? If you're not SSF, that there is a new rune that gives you 10% armor applied to chaos on body chest, you know, on body armor. So you can maybe use that if you wanted to also. Not a bad option. 10% is not that much, but it's gonna help against those, like, at least like those maps, for example, when enemies have like 20% of damage added as chaos, this will help greatly versus that. You're not gonna feel that modifier anymore. And against those breach bastards, this will also help greatly against that. So definitely, you know, something you could think about. Another boss? Oh no. Not this time. Okay, I said I want to test Delirium. I don't think I want to do that with... I said I wanted to test if we're gonna survive the slam from the monkey. I don't know if it's going to be on 100% Delhi map. Or whatever, how much Delhi that is. Ah, screw it. Let's do it with Delhi too. Hit me, boy. Ugh. Not today, boy. Gonna auto attack him to death. You know, for the Delirium buff, he's dying fast, I have to say. This Delirium is making those enemies so much stronger. He died fast, my friends. Playing trade, thanks for the info. This is a very good also way of getting additional. Also, I don't know if you guys know, I don't know where you are on the... Yeah, there is this node also, but it requires you to have allocated all 3 of those at the same time, and they freaking suck. So you get deflection rating equal to 12% evasion rating. You need to take all of those. So that kind of sucks, man. How do you get endurance charges? New anointment that they put in the game. It's freaking broken. It's a hidden anointment, and basically what it does is gives you a charge every 5 seconds. Based on like the requirements of your skill gems. So if you have a lot of strength, then you're gonna be getting endurance charges. It's insane. Another question? I can't see though. You need to ask one more time. It's not shown in my chat for some reason. That's broken. That's the best anointment in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, buddy. Tier 2 cast speed, tier 2 fire, tier 2 life, tier 2 cold damage, good mana. And cold... Let's give it a try. Let's reset the playlist. Alright, the fastest way to get to more rogue exiles. Let's get this first.
The earth in her perfect precision has swung again round the ever-burning sun. My lives and challenges.
You talk about that, those guys have some kind of penetration. Anyways, I follow your guide and you recommend the stats in the various gear. Should I strictly go for those or are they flexible?
Just one small heart beating,
The ones that I recommend... Oh, crap. The ones that I recommend are probably like, you know, best in slot. Because I optimized the Freddy Fazbear pretty well, I think, so... That being said, you would have to tell me exactly which stats you're talking about, right? Because if you, for example, want to sacrifice some tankiness for speed, then usually, there's nothing wrong with that, usually. Okay, this ring is quite nice, probably. I think sellable for 3 divs, maybe. Alright, let's do the Delirium quest line. Delhi or what next? What do we have? Oh, I know what I could do. I could do the leak mechanic now. I think leak mechanic sounds good. This can be very profitable. Fractured Lake. 160% more rare monsters. I mean, increased. Let's do leak mechanic, dude. And here we also have this. Okay, let's go this. Man, there's so many places. I don't know where to go first. Forge Hammer for clear and weapon set 1. I'm not using Forge Hammer on for clear. I'm only using... Forge Hammer is on 2, I think. Hold it. It's on both. So the rotation usually is when I get to the boss, I break their armor. And I use Forge Hammer, so it's on weapon set 2. I'm going to explain everything in the video today. The rotations, everything, stuff like that. Ooh, a warrior. We fighting, boys. Hello from Brazil. I want to give up the monkey. My second character will be strength stacking Molten Blast Brutus. Let's go. Let's go, my friend. Sorry, I would say something in Portuguese, but 5 random currency. But I don't feel confident right now, so. It's a little bit rusty. On gloves, the stats should be offensive. Resin rings, specific chaos res is what I'm asking for. You really stuck to this chaos resistance, huh, my friend? Chaos resistance is mandatory. Chaos resistance is mandatory. Even with the chaos thing, right? The build has very low life, insane damage reduction, but very low life. On my bear, I had like 2600 life last league. Even this league, you could have more. There are ways to get more life, like way more life now. But still, you need to have your damage reductions up. And chaos resistance is needed. especially later on with modifiers like, you know, added damage as chaos. With explicit modifier, this will scale up to like 35 or 40%. You need to have your defenses against that. So, Obrigado. I'm sorry, I tried. Ronaldo Luis Nazario de Lima. That's my favorite football player. There you go. He's the best Brazilian. Say it like a Postman, more to sound correct. Obrigado. Okay, there we go. Which piece would you recommend to stack Chaos Rest specifically on? Any piece. Like Chaos Rest is very easy to acquire in the game. You can get like 20 something chaos resistance on a single piece of gear, plus craft the Abyss modifier for another 13 to 17 with additional resistance, other resistance, and you're pretty much done. Like after that, you just need a little bit more and you're done. It's not hard to get chaos because you don't lose chaos in the campaign. You don't get minus 60 chaos like other resistances do. But it's not bad to get it. You can also get Amethyst Ring, not a bad idea. I say that I only have 49, but I have atrocious freaking chest piece that I have since day one pretty much. I think I bought it day one. So we need to work on that. Obrigado. Let's go. Am I going to get like Brazilian citizenship when I'm gonna get there? How is Dual Brutus looking? Very powerful. Arguably stronger than I thought for like day 3. We are freaking shitting on everything. And ironically, already capable of doing U-bursts. I'm not even joking. I don't know if they buffed U-bursts like a lot compared to like last league or something like that, but if they're like U-bursts from 0.4, I could deal with U-bursts right now. I'm pretty sure. I could destroy those guys. Divinity Uber? No. Doing quest lines now. Getting upgrades. Keep on upgrading, boys.
Yeah, buddy! Wait,
Yep.
wait! Yep! Ooh. Yep!
Sorry, by the way, I'm gonna try to like talk a little bit quieter because it's 11 already. So probably not. We're not going to be YEPP buddy too much, but yeah. Already it's 78? Oh, that's very early still. I have not transitioned to Cloak of Flames, so I say start stacking on body armor because of those uniques. Just one of the rings.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Ooh. Yep!
For Molten Blast Brutus, would you go Oracle for Iron Will and Powerful Casting, Crown of Ice, Gemling, Cataphract Armor? I think that Oracle is a bait. Honestly, if I did it on someone, I would legitimately go Shaman. I think that Shaman will be better because Shaman gets like a very powerful bonded modifiers on some of the new runes. Oracle will be kind of bait because you're getting decent amount of damage and you sacrifice basically like entire ascendancy for that and the helmet slot. That is not worth it. The opportunity cost is too much. Ronnie's pants. Oh. I'm just going to. I'm going to freaking I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be, you know, like whatever you like, my friend. Nah, I'm just kidding. I like my pants too. They're pretty comfy. Pretty comfortably farming in those. Muito obrigado. Let's go. So confused about Delirium. Do I have to destroy the crystals when I encounter them, or no? Just walk over them. They spawn monsters, and if you don't want to, then you can just ignore them, right? But every now and then there's like this bar in the bottom of your screen, at the bottom of your screen, and every time you like get close to like one of these like objectives, then you're gonna see, right? And like a bigger enemy or like a boss can spawn when you get close to those. So. You wearing pants though? None of your business. Thank you for answering one question, very appreciate that. Guess I'm starting the rings and didn't get a this mod on the helmet. Sadly the mod is not available in the hardcore market. Honestly, I would legitimately play the game the way that like you're not gonna find it for a long time. Sometimes you can get unlucky and it's gonna take you a lot of attempts before you can get it. So I'll be careful about it. I would legitimately just put the rune that gives you 10% armor applies to chaos, and just the gore girdle is gonna make it 20 basically. And just freaking leave it at that, and you're gonna be fine. Don't play in a way that you're gonna get it quickly, because you might not get it quickly for a very, very long time. I mean, you might not get it, rather. Alright, perfect. Bada bing. Okay, that's dead. That being said, these Nikes, oh, get me out. Oh! These are very low quality Reebok pumps. Okay, steaming springs. I just get towards here, I guess, towards this spot. Yeah, let's go. What rune do you use in a weapon? Rune of the Hunt. Sita Soul Core of Sita. More damage, basically. I mean, increased. The transition earlier to Cloak of Flame and Gore Gilda plus the rune you mentioned, the first step to upgrade build in level 978. Generally speaking, what I recommend is once you get a decent amount of armor and armor applies to elemental, this is when I would swap. Decent amount for like other pieces of gear, right? Decent helmet, boots, gloves, then you can swap. This makes most sense to me. Because then you're very resistant. They're immune to physical all of a sudden and very resistant to elemental. Because you're getting double armor from the belt. And then you will be getting, if you decide to do so, you'll be getting 10% armor applies to chaos, 20% with the belt, and they're pretty much golden. It's gonna be very difficult to die at this point. Something that is really cool, if you follow my passive tree, from the passive tree, because we get this, to get this, you're going to be immune to Ignite, and you're basically going to be immune to Bleed at the same time. You have immunity to both of these things. Because you're not taking physical damage from Bleed, you're taking fire. And you have resistances for that. So Bleed for this build does almost nothing. Same for Shadewalkers and damage over time, shitty damage over time effects. Freddy Fazbear is immune to that garbage. But you don't take damage from this. Greater G. Let's do it. I haven't had like a good combination in quite some time. Do you estimate what's threshold to make the switch? I don't remember. I don't remember the numbers. It's been 6 months ago, so I don't remember when when it like felt super tanky. My recommendation is like probably you should like try to make a switch when you feel it's time, and like go slowly in the map and see how tanky you are. It's probably the best idea. Ancient version of Liquid Emotion? I don't understand. To get this anointment? No, you need to get exactly the ones that are listed on the site. Did you craft your amulet yourself? I bought the base and then crafted the rest. Honestly, it cost me like 3 divines in total. I'm probably not gonna touch this amulet for quite some time. Oh, I'm not sure if that's true though, because this amulet doesn't have the most important stat, which is 12% strength. It's freaking insane. It jumped my strength to like 900 almost. This thing alone. I'm dropping this belly. Crash number 2. Let's go. Look at these crashes today, man. I didn't have any before. Isolation is 400 chaos, lol. I would say that's a still a decent price for the best anointment in the game. And yeah, it's about 5 divines to get that, but what can you do? I would only do that when you're confident that you have a good amulet. If you don't, probably allocate something else. You can allocate Titanic. 5% strength. Stun threshold. Not bad. So what is this emote? Osmosis? I can't even read. You die. Oh, okay. Well, kinda. There's probably going to be like a big patch incoming with a lot of bug fixes soon and crashes and stuff like that. Work complete. Just got a 5 divine item from Nameless Seer. Let's go, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. And you guys, I don't know if you guys knew, but it's common knowledge that the people that watch Carnarius' stream get insane RNG. Don't believe that? I have multiple people that found headhunters and mage bloods and mirrors on this stream. true story. Yeah, this exiled bastard is like freaking this guy. I don't know, man. Like every league at the start of the league. Oh, one passive voices or mirror, or headhunter or mage blood. Literally every league, man. Doesn't matter if it's PoE1 or PoE2. It doesn't matter. Son of a gun. I'm happy for him. He probably plays a lot. No, not probably. I know he plays a lot. Also. So I guess it makes sense. Molten Forge Master Skin. How many dollars is for that microtransaction? I don't have I don't have everything, you know. 3 perfect exalts? I have a divine shrine still. Is this map dangerous? Monster damage. Not that bad. Oh, we got an abyss thing. Dude, that's a lot of freaking volatiles on the ground. Holy. Oh, we did it already? Oh my lord, man. I mean, that's a lot of divine orbs right there, guys. Dude, that almost felt like a freaking loot explosion, like, you know, the freaking blight from PoE1. Before this league, because now it's dog shit, but that's 8 divines, bro. What the hell? Freaking strength stacking, boys. Lightweight. You think you would get a drop like that if you were not strength stacking? Are you freaking out of your mind? Get a strength stacking for RNG like this. Oh, that's 14 divines on the other hand. Not too bad. That's like what, 22 divs here? Alright, that's what I'm talking about, boys. The chicken wing, but the cold version. Oh, +2 spell skills with... okay, I'm just kidding. That's not good enough. At least I don't think so. Yeah, that's not gonna sell. I thought we found some more, but I guess that's enough. 3 perfect exotics. How much is each one? Damn. Decent. Just to get that charge every 5-second noise, about 5 divines. It's definitely worth it. It's absolutely insane. It's batshit insane, actually. You never worry about charges. You have your bonus from charge regulation always. Always 90% or more armor. Sometimes 24% increased skill speed when you get the frenzy charge. And you get like a 35-second duration on Ancestral Cry for Giga Clear Speed. Honestly, I'll be thinking about improving the duration even more, to have like a minute or something. To be even better. Unique belt. Alright, it's Headhunter time. Nah, like, if I actually found like something expensive again today, holy smokes, man, I would just freaking... I'll be like, yeah, buddy. It's not gonna happen. This last encounter, by the way, ended really fast. Surprising. Even this one was longer. Holy smokes, but the ones with like 8 of these runes at the same time. juiced bastards for sure. That is some juice right there. I bet it would be better, even better, if we had like fully juiced Atlas and, you know, like a map of like 6 or 7 mods or something. It's kind of fun that you can actually farm currency now in this league. I remember there's some PoE2 leagues where the currency was basically not dropping, man. Like nothing at all. Gotta go together so I can copy your streamer client. That might be it. That might be it, my friend. Party time. Let's make a party, boys. I guess I'm the frontline warrior. So we need a tank, we need a healer, we need a thief, we need a mage. And there we go, we can go. We need a bard. We're gonna freaking employ Osmosis as a bard. He's gonna freaking be singing songs all the time from the back, improving the morale of the party. That's gonna be a good party, man, I'm telling you. Irritated. Irritated is good. D4 is bad. Still need to find Bossy Boo in here. Hey, doing the whole rotation for Nebulok on bosses, this seems so much better. Bro, with this anointment, you could like literally play Shield Wall with Nebulok while clearing permanently. Like every hit is a crit. Like you'll be one-shotting everything on the map every time, regardless what it is. Abyss monsters 100% delirious, one-shot. Rogue Exiles, one-shot. Kinda busted, not gonna lie. So let's break those guys' armor. And let's walk. Oh, never mind, I need to get the ability first. Okay, and let's walk. Okay, we're walking, boys. The power of steps. Pretty strong. Unseen Path can be anointed by Oracle and then sold given to another Oracle character. Nope. This can only be anointed. This can be allocated by any class, but you need to. Oh, never mind. Can the notes from Path Unseen be? Sorry. I thought you meant something else. Nope. They cannot be. Damn, man, we're getting paid today. How much currency do I have? 630 exalts, 88 divs. We still have shield to sell. The shield is gonna freaking sell for quite a sum as well. Something tells me. Oh, DK, my kind. Gonna get some big upgrades off stream today, boys. Something tells me. So on stream, generally speaking, I don't like check. Which maybe I should. But I can get some big upgrades tonight. In tomorrow's video, honestly, like this is actually already going to be like a solid character already. I'm just gonna experiment with like support gems also, because there's some things I wanted to test. That's what I'm planning. The first 5 divs get. Driving home from office now. Drive safely, my friend. Got glass on the road. Six mirrors, Mage Blood with 4 Quicksilvers. That sounds kind of cheap. Yo, by the way, how much is Mage Blood? Like a just a random. Cause I'm thinking about I mean, that's gonna be tough. 150 div. It's too much. Too much for me for now. Need to farm more Rogue Exiles, finish those quests and stuff. Honestly, 150 is not that bad. Probably a couple days of farming. If I wasn't gambling today with the diamonds that we got from liches, and I think there's another one coming. And I'll be like, only from these diamonds I will get 12 divines. Nothing else, just these diamonds. 12 divines. No, I'm not sure if this is going to be affected, this one, by the Abyss. Maybe? Where is he? Maybe he's kind of close. I don't know if it matters where I kill him. He would move like more towards Abyss. Nah, I don't think so. Rip. Oh, excuse me. Quicksilver rolls is 10 mirrors. Oh, I should have that much tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be going zoom, guys. We'll be sprinting faster than Usain Bolt himself. Imagine, like, you know, you had a dream where we're just running away from something really scary. And really fast, faster than you could, like, even freaking, you thought that you were not as fast as you run that time. That's gonna be us tomorrow, promise. Skull's Brittle. Nice. I've never seen these gloves before in my life, I think. Okay. Ritual prevails as always. One day, guys, one day Ritual is gonna give me something good. And then I'm going to wake up. What is the tech you mentioned for Shield Wall? Because I'm kind of struggling on Delirious maps a lot. I don't think I mentioned anything about the Shield Wall. The tech I was talking about before was with the new chest piece, the Joffrey's, and the new two-handed mace that gives you damage based on mana. Shield Wall? No, I don't think there's any new Shield Wall tech, by the way, in the game. Now, if you're struggling, I have an 1800 shield, 1800 armor shield in my inventory, you know. Could you show your passive tree? I have even better idea. There's my passive tree over here. Just gotta scroll down. What are your stats? Diamond from Abyss. Fire damage. Damages extra fire damage. Armor from a good body armor. These are really the two good ones that I have. Fire resistance and the other ones, like, whatever. It's okay, but... Nothing special. I bought it for not much. One of the cheapest ones on the market. Price will drop? Probably. It's kind of cool that Divines make it roll different stats. I'm not gonna lie, this Mage Build is freaking insane. I don't know how anyone could, like... How could you, like, replace that with, like, a rare belt? Like, seriously. This belt is so freaking insane. Like, you can have, for example, 165% increased armor, 2000 flat armor, concentrated round permanently, and 80% increased damage, and 45% resistances on a freaking belt slot, dude. Like, what are we talking about? Give me my Ignite. There it is. Two invitations. Okay, one wasn't enough. We need a tendency similar to Rituals, but with third ring, 3 belts. Yeah. It's gonna happen for sure. Promise.
Yeah, buddy!
Solid attacking, boys.
Yeah. Ooh. Yep.
Solid auto attack damage. And how many points did everyone just spend today on those YEPP buddies? Dude, I'm so freaking happy I put it in the stream. Finally use your points.
Yeah, buddy!
There it is.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, buddy!
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy! Yeah. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, buddy! Yeah.
It's just few people all the time, over and over. Oh, I misclicked, I'm sorry. No, enough, man! Take this, bastards! I can do that. I can play dirty too. I wanted to answer the question, damn it. How much currency should I have before swapping the Bruiser setup? I'd say a couple divs. 2 divines, 3 divines, just to get like a decent amount of gear with strength and resistances and some armor. And you're gonna be good. You don't need to focus on life on your gear that much because you'll be getting a lot of life from the strength itself. So, yo, where am I supposed to go? Investigate. Oh, travel to Kartarf. Card art? Okay, we're sailing, boys. Sailing time.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Yep!
But you don't need to buy a level 18 Brutus in the beginning. The first 2 days I had Brutus that was level 12, the lowest possible one. So it's okay. Okay, I'm assuming I have to go towards the boss. It's my fat prediction. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Tomorrow I'm going to start the stream earlier. By the way, to be able to like stream longer. So we also need, I also need to like make a video beforehand. This one's going to be like more detailed, you know, because there's a lot to talk about. It's actually quite a few mechanics of this build. Quite a few things. We still didn't test, by the way, if this actually works, this support. I'm just going to freaking assume that it does. I mean, actually, no, screw that. We're going to test it against the boss. But this is a bad bad freaking map for testing. It's a monkey. She freaking runs away a lot. Or he, whatever. Next map. Falling metal pipe sound effect, free, please. Well, you know what I wanted to add? The cling from the hard steel. I don't know why I always found that sound amusing.
Avengers!
Assemble.
We have an invitation to the king soon. This guy's gonna get his ass handed to him. Wonder if we could do something to make the balls fall faster to the ground. From Brutus. Ooh, this guy has 3 uniques. Do the Brutus procs overlap? They do. That's why it's actually, it does so much single target damage. They do, you drop so many projectiles on a single target. They shotgun. It's like Molten Strike from PoE1, like from 10 years ago before they gutted it. Something is flying over here. Chance da. I don't know if chances are even worth. I mean, is Magebot a heavy belt also? Yeah, that's kind of freaking cracked, isn't it? If it is. I'm not sure if it is. Utility? Nah, they did. You know, it kind of makes sense, right? Heavy belts would like just skyrocket through the roof. The prices of those. Stuck. Leaf Slime still has the same problem from PoE. I mean, actually, in PoE 1 doesn't happen. PoE 2 sometimes you can jump into like a, you know, piece of furniture, I guess it's just called, and get stuck. I think they made it better though. I think in 0.1, 0.2 it was worse, especially like some maps like Seepage. Oh, I just got a Divine Shrine. Unlucky for you, buddy. Grounding Charm. Is that shock immunity? It is. I think damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky during the effect. That's freaking beautiful. Do I prefer Chaos Resistance or Freeze? I mean, Freeze immunity is kind of needed, right? I'm gonna drop this. %30 movement speed. Cold Resistance. RIP. Samuel, you saw this amulet, guys? Hold on, where did I put it? Where did this amulet go? It's +1 to spell. Excuse me, +1 to minion skills. Like, this is equivalent of like if amulet has +1 or any piece of equipment has +1, +2, or +3 to minion skills, it's equivalent of like, having no stat. It's a freaking blank. Like, what does that even do? What the frick is a minion? Huh? I've never heard about mechanic like this in this game. Doesn't make any freaking sense. Alright, man. Before someone's gonna clip it. Can you jump faster for more map progression? I think that the clear speed is reasonably okay right now, but of course you can. If you're gonna invest in some more attack speed, then you can. 100%. I invested almost nothing into attack speed right now. And perhaps, oh, okay. And then perhaps this will change in the future. Okay, so there's map bosses in here. What else do we have? There's map bosses, there's these things. We have pure full expedition here. Here we have some skills. This we could do for loot. There's a cave. There's another map boss. There's nothing. Okay, towards the end there's nothing. Towards the end there's nothing there. And here, some of these monsters are immune to fire. We probably want to avoid that. and here is this. Alright, man, we're gonna do it. If I have to. 20 explosives. I'm gonna do the monkey. I'm gonna get unique jewelry. Immune to fire damage, let's avoid that, shall we? That's not that needed. How many more? 5. Okay, we finish with another boss. Alright, let's do it. What's the worst thing that can happen? Stupid question. Get Brutus level 20 skill. There's another way to make it level 20. There's another way. Unfortunately, I have a good information and bad information. Which one do you want first? Bad. It's very expensive to make it level 20. The good news is that you can buy a Brutus with level 18 for cheap, and it doesn't freaking matter because the damage difference is basically non-existent. So that's nice. It's like, I don't know, I think about 3.5% more damage per level. So the difference between 18 and 20 is going to be 7% more damage from balls, which is extremely whatever. Any chance there's going to be a boss in one of those catacombs? Dude, what am I doing here? Why is this zone so massive? Bro, I'll have to backtrack all of this? Yeah, am I getting trolled? What is this even? Like, are you supposed to like finish the entire thing and then just go in here? Am I just wasting my time? I have to be wasting my time, bro. I think we just have to finish the entire thing first. Oh my lord. Dual two-hander is better than two-handed mace for this build? Yes. The entire build is basically like crafted around this mace, so yes. Absolutely, my friend. How's the molten shower skill? I'm planning to build with a mace and I don't know how the skill feels. Very good. It helps with the clear, but the most important thing about it is that it does massive damage against bosses because it's shotguns against bosses. So you can actually drop all 8 projectiles on a very short cooldown against boss all the freaking time. And the skill, overall, it just feels good. The build feels very good. It's very strong. And it's not like I'm glazing over my own build, it's just what it is, right? Very tanky, good damage, scales really hard. Nothing to complain about, really. On top of that, you have almost permanent Ancestor Cry because of a new anointment that they added to the game. How would they get Brutus with fire damage roll rather than physical? You have to upgrade it in the, you know, in this bench thing. It's very cheap. I can show you after this map where it is. Skyfall level 20. Heavy belt too. Well, I know where I'm going to use my chance orb from a couple maps ago. I know now. How do you have the gem weapon set up? It's kind of clunky when you're using leap slam for everything. Oh, if it's clunky for you, then you can use a different skill completely. It's totally fine. That's the beauty about this build is you can use any skill, any setup you want. You can be using Stampede if you want. Because every build is basically going to work the same. Every skill is going to work the same because you're doing pure fire damage. So functionality is going to remain the same. You can use any skill you want. So I recommend experimenting. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Why these guys are frozen here? Link? Yep. Yep. A recipe unlocked. Frankly, I've seen this opinion before where people say that Leap Slam is clunky, and I cannot like understand that for the life of me. Like, so the Leap Slam is clunky, but freaking Stampede isn't? Like, Stampede is like the worst freaking skill in the game to use. Leap Slam is freaking clean, you just jump over shit, you never get blocked. So people say that Stampede is better than Leap Slam. I'm sorry, man, but I cannot get behind that. Maybe I need to talk to the NPC. No, there's no NPCs here. Alright, let's try to get until the end of this place and, you know, see what's gonna happen. Maybe there's a boss at the end. I'm not sure why these guys are frozen. Maybe Elsa was going through this place, I don't know. Froze everybody. You see these guys over here? Okay, I can now move. But before that, I couldn't move through those guys. If you're playing Stampede, good freaking luck. You're shit out of luck, buddy. You're stuck. Yeah, buddy. And with Leap Slam, boom. Boom. Freaking Michael Jordan over these guys. No problem. The animation is sick on the jump. Is that the skill unique effect or MTX? No, it's just the supports that we have. And it's like a huge fiery thing when you have Ancestor Cry on. So. Okay, so at the end of the day, there is nothing in there. Someone asked me to show them something after this map, and I don't remember what it was. But think about stacking attack speed and Bone Shatter to cooldown recovery to proc the projectiles. I've seen a build like that before. I think that since then they changed the Bone Shatter attack speed from more to increased, so it's harder to do. And first of all, they got it accuracy stacking, so it's even harder to do. So I don't think you can even like do it like even comparable to how strong it was before. That being said, if you can, then yeah. Not bad. Is it still a thing, by the way? Oh wait, so all of these will be I need to get this place. All of these will be expeditions. Do you know about the split personality jewel? Yeah, that's one of the worst jewels I've ever seen in my life. It's a shame. That is so freaking trash. Like, investing a jewel socket, which is not a small amount of investment, to start on the other side of the tree, where you need to spend like 15 passive points in order to get to the like first good passive, like 10 passive, let's just say. That is like, that is just beyond insulting what they did. That is embarrassing, my friends. And I thought it's gonna be something good. Foolish I was. Yo, what the heck is that? It's gonna be a big boom? I think so. Another one. Holy. Oh, this is kind of cool. I want to see the explosions, boys. I can start on the other side of the tree, yeah. Which is so not freaking worth it because you're investing so much to get like whatever benefit. Some dog shit benefit. How you break armor in your last shield wall guide for scavenge plating? You mean the one from this league or the Hulk smash? Just to want to be clear. League. I don't remember if I even was using. Hold up. If I was even using here. You can just use armor breaker, another skill over here. I completely forgot about it, like to put it in because I wasn't even using it. Armor breaker with like armor break and Uruk smelting support, and there you go, and you're done. Attack speed. And you're done. Let me change that. Without even maim. I mean, you could use the maim too. There we go. I wasn't even using it because I didn't need it, but I guess that's fair point, fair enough. Okay, it's time to destroy these. Holy smokes, that's a big boom. Right there. Here he comes. Wow, that's freaking empty, so that didn't do anything. Yeah, at least it was a big boom. I'll take it. It's all about the boom. Okay, we have one more ahead of us. I wonder if unironically you could just like select like one thing and just leave. Like this is such a waste of time doing these things. Like just literally select this and go. Yeah, you can. There we go. Work complete. Okay, we got some runic knowledge also. Even better. Unique armors. Oh, heck yes. We'll be crafting tomorrow, boys. Power knowledge. We gained insight. Okay, that's gonna be one of the expedition bosses over there. And what the heck is this map? Never seen this before. Is that what explorers find? Is that what Columbus saw? Freaking islands with like, I don't know, freaking monsters in them? Oh. So you tell me there is a chance. Is that a rogue exile that's boosted by Abyss? Where is he? Come on, turn into Lich. Nah. Damn it. I don't even know how exactly that works. Like, what is the chance that these guys will become Liches? Do they have to be like next to the Abyss, or do they have like a predetermined chance to become Liches? Basically, the more these rogue exiles are on the map, the higher the chance. I don't know. Oh, it's predetermined. I see. So it doesn't matter if I kill them next to the... Okay. That makes so much more sense. When you get the item from both, there is a chance they mix. But the more rogue exiles on the map, the higher the chance that you're gonna get more Liches, right? Generally speaking. Think so? I think it's just a chance I had to want to turn the loop without. Okay. Let's see. What would you recommend? Camp's lesson, armor, or Raketta's lesson? Quest in Act 4. I would say armor. 30% armor. It's just universal, right? 15% armor applies to Ellie is on paper a little bit stronger, point to point. But armor applies to everything. And chaos also later on. If you want to invest into that. Not gonna lie, on this build, I'm not 100% sure if I'm even investing into armor applies to chaos on the helmet. I don't even think it's needed. Just cap your chaos rest and freaking have a good day, sir. Like we're gonna have 5k life, man. What do we need this for? It's still good, but 75% chaos rest with 5k life is like it's way more than enough for the purple damage. Dragging them to the abysses doesn't do anything. This boss again. Can find him in like 3 different maps at this point, I think. This boss honestly is really weird. He has a very weird like detection hitbox. It's actually kind of hard to hit him. It is boss because hitbox feels so janky. Yeah, so I guess it's not only my feeling. How much armor do we have right now? 50,000 and 100,000 versus Elemental. Feels extremely comfy. Even in hard maps. Even against like pinnacle bosses. We didn't have problems with any of those so far. Okay, that's a lot of mods. Too bad I ain't reading them. Let's do it. Oh, against this expedition boss, we only have 1 portal now. That makes me a little bit anxious. When he stomps, the hitbox becomes untargetable. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of unfortunate for such a big ass freaking guy. The hitbox being so, like, you know, small. That's a lot of monkeys. What's up, Gwen? Yo, help me out, man. She's freaking watching, man. I'm fighting for my life. Let's do it. Go boom. Yeah, I survived. No problem. No issues here. Good items, man. I didn't doubt even for a second. You're gonna drop such fantastic items. Okay, so what we're doing next? I'm supposed to just like go over there. Return to the ruins of King's March. Yes, sir. Elemental resistance are vital to your survival. Don't neglect them. See, guys, the same for chaos resistance. The person that was asking before. That's a lot of text. Alright, use Varana Longbook on the Atlas. Meaning... Okay, this new ship. Oh, that was the book. Okay, so I can just... I need to keep on going. Okay, fair enough. Okay, where is the way where I can avoid... Actually, I take it back. Doing these is the best, actually. Because I can just put 1 dynamite and just leave. That's ingenious. That being said, I kind of want to do this. I don't know what that is. It's a unique map. I've never seen this before. Okay, so let's just go this way. I was you investing in build already? 20 to 30 divs, but you can have pretty much the same effect at like 10. It scales very, very, very nicely. Come on, man, stop running away. Do they have additional ailment threshold here? I'm not getting any ignites. Sup, Cube, see how you're doing? If I knew how to craft, I'd be able to easily get the build easy for cheap like you, but I rely on mods being on the items that are on the market, and that's expensive. I don't really craft my own items. Like, I crafted pretty much the amulet, the boots I found, and other than that, like everything else I bought pretty much. So I don't rely on the crafting that much, to be honest. I think the key that many people miss and struggle with is that a lot of people don't understand how to search for items on the market and what stats are important for them. And they look at the item and they see like, oh, this is so expensive. Meanwhile, there's an item that is literally the same or even better, and it's 10 times cheaper, right? A lot of people struggle with that. I'm not saying it's you, but a lot of people do struggle with that. Have a good one, Dante. I'm going to end soon, by the way. It's like midnight already.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Yep!
Doing good, how's you? Good. Had a good stream. We found like items worth of like 200 divines today. So yeah, pretty good to say the least. Found a lot of stuff today. Found adorned, we found a crazy shield. Found like 3 perfect jewelers. 10 divs probably. But I'm already guessing you're gonna play 5 hours of stream until 5 AM. Nah, today I'm going to check some stuff, like play like maybe an hour or something like that, and I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow I have to wake up early, record the video, and then start the stream earlier so that I don't end like on you know, in midnight like today. I don't know how to progress the new endgame. Should I complete the Atlas first before farming anything? Getting the points for the mechanics are all far away from the fortress and don't give any Atlas points. I would say that probably first go towards the fortress. This will give you Atlas points. But other than that, you can literally go in any direction, and I think it's going to be mostly fine. I wouldn't recommend Breach. I think Breach kind of sucks. That being said, every mechanic will give you a way to farm currency somehow. And the Atlas points are not mandatory. They're going to make, you know, farming better, but just honestly pick any direction without thinking too much about it and just go. It should be fine. That's what I did. That's what I did, worked pretty fine. What's up, Sinus? I wait. Okay, what we doing here? Defeat Malgor the Naughty Lord. Oh, here. Okay, there he is. This guy's gonna hit like a truck. Yeah, he hits pretty hard. Like, he is buffed by Delirium, so also. Super tanky because of it. Alright, man. I'm getting really sleepy at this point. So we are going to call it a day. And we're definitely coming back tomorrow with guide and with everything and with additional improvements. And we're probably gonna keep on progressing at the end game. Doing maybe some U-bursts today, tomorrow, we'll see. But thank you very much. And for watching and for support. Have a good night, guys. Tomorrow, as I mentioned, YouTube guide, and I'm going to write the build guide, like, you know, with how the build functions, the mechanics and all that stuff, so that you're gonna have, you know, always something to look at if you know, if you're gonna forget what to do. Thanks a lot. Have a good night. God bless, my friend. Stay safe, and bye bye. Lightweight.